Let's go. Hello. It is so time to game. It is fucking time. It's me. Max, we got no noti on Discord. Guys, I can't help you with that. I don't know why that happens. Bro, the internet has returned. Boys. Boys. I called my ISP last night. I explained to them that over the last 2 days or so, I've been getting DC'd at the same time of night with about a 5 to 10 minute internet outage. By this point, my internet had come back. So they led me through a process that involved restarting my modem and my router. At the end of which, they wanted to confirm with me if my internet was back, which it was before I called them. And I confirmed that it has come back. And that seemed to have solved the problem on their end. And that was it. So, fuck yeah. Bro, I bet you were steaming last night? Yeah, I wasn't very happy. No noti? I wonder why there's no noti. Let me look at my sub Discord. Where do noties even show up in here? Is it announcements and news? Oh yeah, it didn't ping. I'll do it. Here. Live ping. Bot is broken, but I'm live. That's about as good as when I had a tech come look at my disconnect issues and he said there couldn't be a problem because it was the fastest internet he's ever seen. That's so funny. Oh my god. Sure, sir, I don't think you're disconnecting. This is the fastest internet I've ever seen. Oh my god, that's amazing. Max, why did you claim those orbs gave crests when they give shitty resonance crystals? They give you crests and resonance crystals. If you're capped on crests, they give you resonance crystals. Hey, Reptar, what are you doing? Reptar, no. No. Thoughts on the return of Now for a tier? Bro, I'm glad no one's mad at me that I leaked that yesterday before they announced it. Someone posted like the message he gave to Project in Discord and I just assumed it was public and said it, and then a bunch of people in my chat were like, what are you talking about? Oh, fuck. Well. Gotta continue spreading it then. I love how someone in chat was like, that's not true. I was listening to him earlier. Fuck yeah. Isn't there free agency tampering rules or something for the race? No. Hey, Reptar. No. No, buddy. What's he doing? He's chewing on something. Hey, buddy. Come here. Stop that shit. Yeah, I know you're big. You're a big boy. Oh, yeah, you're cute. Come here. Come on. Oh, hi. Hi, Rep. Hi, little baby Rep. You're a good dog. Max, have you tried any deadlock? No. Max, I have a kitten in my house now because someone abandoned her on the side of a walking trail I frequent. Well, grats, you now have a new pet for the rest of your life. Reptar. Fucking stop it, man. We're done talking about this. Stop doing that. Yeah, you're cute, but I'm not trying to pet you right now. I just want you to stop chewing on that thing. I know you know what that means. Oh, and now the bot pings a little bit late. And now I've double pinged people. And the bot's gonna gaslight me as if it was my fault. Max, what do you think about now being back in the race? We talked about this yesterday. By the way, how's that relationship with now after that incident with the... It's not great. I approached him with it after the raid, and his main takeaway from it was it wasn't supposed to be public, and I don't understand how that's like a... I don't know. It doesn't matter, though. It's not relevant. Let's see. You now have a new pet for the rest of your life. Could be perceived as a threat. Huh? No, that's like a bird. That's like giving someone a bird for their birthday. Those things live actually for the rest of your life, and you just have to take care of it forever. What drama do you have with now? Bro, y'all drama frogs need to fucking get the fuck out of here. None of that. You guys are not getting what you want. It's not relevant. But hope you're okay. I'm fucking chilling. I am chilling. Our guild is not... Well, I mean, they're kind of chilling. Basically, if you guys are unaware, there's been, like, a certain variety of exploits since the expansion has come out that have involved, you know, getting Bran or renown levels, like, capped out. And Blizzard's like taking a while to roll them back, and every day it's taking, because our players were told not to do them. They did not do them. And every day they're just so mad that it's not getting rolled back, because like they already rolled back one of them. They rolled back the like crafting gear thing, but even then the game remembers you having equipped that eye level, so you could just upgrade your gear back to it for free. So they didn't really solve it. So there's just a lot of anxiety from our players that, you know, that they're either not going to roll back or do anything about these exploits. And if they are, they're not going to do it sufficiently to where the things aren't actually taken away. Which leaves us in a weird position, because what we did at the beginning of this expansion is we told our players never to fuck with any of that shit, because we've been punished for that kind of stuff before. We don't want to fuck with it. So Blizzard wants us just to report all exploits and not do them. Makes sense, right? Okay, we do that. But then if other people do them and then get away with it, it doesn't get rolled back. And then... or it gets rolled back poorly and people have an advantage. We're in a weird spot in the future, right? Because in the future, just reporting and not doing exploits put us in a situation where we were behind. So that's no longer an option, right? It's like, now it's like you have to pick and choose what exploits you should or shouldn't do. I don't know. It's like they kind of need to have like a harder stance on it. I think someone actually had a good tweet today. I think it was Reload. They were like, bro, people have like just gotten away with so much shit that they feel like there's no punishment, you know? Was it Squishy? Oh shit. Oh, I think there was like 2 tweets. You can probably look at them in a second. And that is true. I mean, I'll give you an example for this. So, do you guys remember the great like RMT bans? They were after Nighthold and Tomb of Sargeras. They were like during Nighthold, Farmer, Tomb of Sargeras. This is when in Nighthold, every guild you've ever heard of was selling a ridiculous amount of raids for straight up dollars, right? Not gold. And then they banned a few people in all those guilds, but it didn't affect their progression, so it wasn't real punishment. And then for us, we got turbo banned. We got banned frontwards, backwards, sideways. Like, we had our characters banned 4 times for doing this shit in that raid, and it ruined our progression tier. Instead of getting world, you know, whatever, top 5, we got like world 15th or something. We had to stop raiding for 3 weeks, right? We were made an example of it. But because of that, we had like a hard stance against RMT for the foreseeable future after that, because we got absolutely shit on by it, right? Under no circumstances would we do that. So when people asked me in BFA or whatever, like, do you guys RMT with your gold? Like, do you guys buy gold for the race? And we were like, no, that's fucking stupid. We would never do that, right? And then people in chat would be like, fucking Kappa, like you would do this. Like, no, like, fucking, we would never fucking do this because we got owned for doing it, right? And so when people asked if anyone in the race does it, I said no, and I just assumed that Echo didn't. And then it came out that Echo like bought, or I think they were Method at the time. I don't even remember. This was a long time ago. I don't remember if they were Method or Echo, but like they admitted to buying gold for the race through Gallywix. They were just straight up RMTing. And then I sounded like a dumbass because I publicly said there's no way anyone in the race would be dumb enough to do that. And then after thinking about it more, it does make sense because they were never actually punished for doing it before like we were, so they have a completely different outlook, right? Now, I'm not talking about them specifically, but that's just how things go. If you don't actually punish people for doing things, they're going to keep fucking doing them. You can have every rule in the world in your TOS, but if you don't actually punish it, those rules don't really mean anything. So it's going to be interesting what they do with a lot of this exploit stuff. I'm not sure. I also feel like Blizzard... I don't know this, but I feel like they're probably hesitant to ban... Like, I'm not saying any of this ever should have happened or should happen now. I'm not advocating for this. This is just like a theoretical. I think Blizzard is probably afraid of, like, actually banning one of the guilds for a few days during the race if they do something like absolutely crazy. Again, I want to point out this has not happened. This is not a current situation. No one's done anything, I don't think, so far to my knowledge, that would mean they should get banned. But let's just say they did. Let's say someone did. I think Blizzard is probably scared to ban a guild and, like, kind of ruin the race. It like takes a bunch of numbers away. This is just my opinion. I think Blizzard probably would be hesitant to do that. And I think there's some reasons why, right? But if people feel like that and they know that, they're going to act like that and they feel like they can get away with stuff, right? If the worst that happens is they just roll it back, why wouldn't you exploit everything? You know? Think about it. Right? If the worst that could happen, you might be able to get away with it, but worst case scenario, they just take it away. Fuck it. Let's exploit. Why not? If that's how people feel, then that's how people are going to fucking act, you know? So, like, I don't really know how they're supposed to handle that or get a handle on it, but... like last raid, right? Like we did seeds last raid. I'll tell you exactly what happened last raid. Expansion came out, or season came out, and there was this way to like grind seed rep. But because it came out so late in our day, we went to sleep 5 hours after our realms came up, when A Mirror Soul came out. EUs came up very shortly after that, and they had no maintenance, obviously. So they were able, with the current like ways to grind seeds, they were able to just grind out full renown and get max renown on all their guys just by doing what was in the game. Which was, by the way, not hidden information. It was in public guides. But it just had to do with when their servers came up. So our plan was wake up and then grind the shit just like they did. But when we woke up, it was nerfed. So it was live literally long enough for them to grind it. And then and then as soon as we woke up, it was nerfed. And the only way to do it was to spend like basically 12 hours a day for the rest of the week, which we had a shorter time in our reset than Method. This is what Method chose to do. To actually get max rep, and we were like, fuck that. So we did like a little CD exploit. That's fucking bold. Blizzard fucked us. Fuck them. We're gonna do whatever we want, right? And we got punished for that. They punitively took stuff away. Not only did they take away all of our renown, they like they took away even more stuff. We had just less going into the raid because of that, right? That makes them, and maybe is that why we're, you know, really opposed to doing any of the War Within exploits? Maybe, because we got somewhat punished for that. It was really not, like, I don't know, it was a terrible experience dealing with that. So, I don't know how they're going to deal with it this time. Let's see. Did you already talk about the launchies getting punished with slower leveling? It's not punished. I mean, I guess you could say it's punished. It is weird that it's like, hey, if you didn't pay, now you get to level slower. That is kind of the reality, but I don't think that was ever intended, right? So, like, what is true is that 70s and, like, lower level people in leveling are more powerful than they ever have been. This is due to how high of an eye level you achieved last expansion relative to this one. Like, for example, if you played in Season 4, you were 30 eye levels lower than the gear you had when you were fresh 80. That number has never been true. It's usually, like, 100 eye levels higher. So because of that, like, lower levels had higher gear and were just, like, turbo OP. What is it now? They just 3-shot mobs in dungeons? Yeah, I mean, I doubt the change is any different. Like, I think most people are done with leveling by now that aren't launchies. So they're probably going to, like, no one's actually tested it, but I bet you could probably level in, like, a pretty similar amount of time. But who knows? I just think it's something, it's like a headline people will read and get mad about. It's kind of perfectly crafted for that. Or maybe it's really, really bad. I honestly don't know. I doubt that. I've heard it's not that bad. But it does kind of make sense, yeah, that people will be mad. Also, there's no rush to be max level, so it kind of doesn't matter. Like, if you think about it, being geared at level 80 right now doesn't matter. Something you're going to want to do for the next few weeks is you're going to want to like do the campaign, obviously, but then you're going to want to do almost all of the optional side quests, because the side quests in every region give you renown, and then you want renown going into the raid, right? So literally the content you have to do before season 1 will get you to level 80, and getting to level 80 earlier doesn't really do anything. So yeah, it's, you can, I would say it's definitely along the lines of just not a big deal at all, but it is a perfect headline to make people mad. I'm so mad, dude. It's fucking same. I just think we're going down a dangerous road. If all Race World First guilds or anybody, anytime there's any way to get ahead, and the only punishment to exploiting anything is just rollbacks. I see no logical reason as to why anyone wouldn't exploit anything they run across. Like, unless there's risk of account action, there's no reason why you wouldn't do it. Because who fucking cares if it's a rollback? In fact, rollbacks oftentimes are still beneficial to you. Again, there are people who did the crafting exploit where you could just keep logging off or whatever, or other people could trade you their crests for upgrading gear. Did you guys see that clip the other day where Now got his gear removed? Like, Now just, like, he logged in and all of his shit was gone? Okay. Do you know what you could do after that? After you exploited and got all of that gear? You can just go to the upgrade guy and the game remembers what eye level you once had, and now you could upgrade any other piece of gear to that without spending any crests. Didn't do anything. Right? Like, sometimes rollbacks don't even do shit. So, you know, it's yeah, Blizzard's definitely setting a dangerous precedent. What is it? Blizzard has been reluctant to act as a ref, but the Race World First is big enough now that they probably have to. I think they're terrified to be honest with you. I think Blizzard is probably, if the result of any action is the Race to World First will seem like it's not really a competition because one of the two guilds gets banned for either a day, 2 days, the whole time, who knows. I think that the community backlash for that, the people feeling like it's basically like people know when the Super Bowl's gonna be, you know, but then like the NFL announces like 3 days before the Super Bowl that one of the teams won't be there, you know, like people, regardless of the validity of the decision or not, like people will be really fucking mad that their entertainment is gone, right? So like I think Blizzard is probably terrified of doing that. So every guild in the race to some extent will probably act like that. Max, all the YouTubers are absolutely glazing the War Within. Wait, really? Do you think it's this time it's actually different? Or do you think it's just the same old WoW is fun for 1 month on launch and then they'll shit on it later? I mean, that's kind of always how WoW goes, right? But it's just an old game with a lot of disgruntled old fans that remembered what it was like to be a kid and play WoW kind of thing. There's a lot of that going on. But here's the thing. You have to keep in mind that people play WoW for totally different reasons. The YouTubers glazing the War Within might play it totally different than me or you. I know exactly what I like from WoW, right? And it may be completely different from you. I know no matter what, if there's a new WoW season coming out, which means there's a new raid, there's new Mythic Plus, there's like new tier sets or whatever, and I get to just play WoW gameplay in PvE again, log the fuck in forever. There will never be a time where that is not good. I'm fucking down. I am down for that. But you know what I don't care about? Leveling, the story, renown, fucking anything. Like anything else in the game. Like my view of the game, what I think makes the game so great is such a small part of the game, you know? And the people glazing the War Within, right now, to me, none of the content in the War Within has come out yet. Obviously, that's not true, but that's to me, right? Like other people, their whole shit is out right now, you know? And those people are glazing it. I think that's good. I mean, WoW's success, my success, all of our success that are involved in WoW are kind of dependent on casuals being super fucking into this game. One big complaint for a long time has been the story and like the feel of these expansions has been off. And as far as I can tell, people actually kind of fuck with this. I saw multiple tweets today when I woke up actually after the launchies have kind of gotten through leveling. God, that's such a stupid word. But like after they've gotten through leveling, they're like fucking hyped, bro. They're like hard down. They're into it. And that's good for everybody. Even though I don't care about that, that's good for everybody. So Max, did you see that now it's tanking for Echo? Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Every time I come to this stream, you've created a new word for a normal activity. You'll be okay. You live in New Zealand. Isn't that like one of the like happiest places on Earth? I heard New Zealand's fucking lit. Or maybe it's the other, maybe it's the richest place. Like a bunch of rich people are there. I missed what actually happened. Can someone in chat give me a recap? What are you talking about? What happened? I don't think anything's really happened. I guess like what prompted that conversation, I guess, is there's like a various amount of exploiting going on between a few of the Race World First guilds right now. And it just prompted a conversation, I guess, as to why wouldn't people exploit when the... I mean, we just had the whole conversation. I'm not going to do it again, but there's just like a bunch of various little exploits that some people are doing a little of or a lot of. Like some people have done a little of it. Some entire guilds like Method have basically their entire roster at 25 renown by blatantly exploiting something. That like, but we were talking the greater conversation is kind of why wouldn't you? Because Blizzard's precedent so far has been, if you exploit anything, we're just going to roll you back. And a lot of the rollbacks haven't even been that bad. They've actually still been beneficial to have been exploiting. And there was a couple of tweets. I can probably pull them up. I saw Relo and Squishy tweeted this. Really about time that it's no longer worth exploiting. I don't even mean to point fingers at anyone because there are so many small things. It's always been worth abusing because the punishment isn't enough. People need to be scared of losing their account when exploiting. That's what he tweeted. And then there was a... Squishy said, I really think Blizzard needs to step in here and start cracking down on exploits. People are literally exploiting things on stream at this point. The longer they don't crack down on them, the more people think it's okay. That's basically the line of thinking, and that's what we've talked about. Just those two tweets. I thought there was some like major new thing. I was here for the conversation. No, there's nothing major. There's just been like a bunch of little small exploits been going on, and it's just sparked a conversation is all. What is it? Race World First needs to have like a TGP and MDI situation where they ask an admin in Discord what's okay. Okay, so there is that. There is a Race World First Discord where you can do this, and it is where we have reported every single fucking exploit we've come across because we're not doing them. But you know what every guild is incentivized to do? Do you think they're going to report exploits they're doing? You know, they like report things they're not doing, or maybe they know other guilds are doing, or they like report... Like you're gonna like use it to your advantage in a way, you know, like it's not like everyone in there is asking before everything's okay. The thing is the precedent has been given in the past to exploit first and ask forgiveness later because the punishments have not been severe enough, and sometimes you get rewarded for doing it. You only get rewarded, you never get punished, right? You barely get punished. We got punished. And that's the result you get, right? Like that's going to happen. What is it you missed THD's reply? What is it? Personally, I think it's okay to pact with all three of the Severed Threads guys and turn in a weekly 4 days before the Dark Moon Fair. Definitely not exploiting, just a mistake to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, Gingy just did that. The thing that's crazy is Gingy just did it on stream. That's fucking wild. I don't know where I don't know, was it THD that actually tweeted the, let's see. Oh yeah, Atlas tweeted, me when I proc extra weeklies and rep on stream, and then this meme. then THD posted it. He's
Ooh,
just
yeah.
multi... I don't know exactly how the
Yeah.
exploit works. But he's just on 3 accounts, and he's like, all right, let's do the Vizier. And then he just clicks all 3, instantly gets the pact on all of them. I don't know if Echo's supposed to be doing this or not, because, like, you could deduce that, like, you're not... You can do this, you just shouldn't do it on stream, but then the way they're making it sound is, like, they're disappointed that he did it at all. There's it. Is this your face because you're upset he did it on stream and now you don't want to be able to do it? That's my face because he did it, period. Right? So it sounds like they were also telling their players not to do it, and he just did it. But you'll never know. We have a sheet showing everyone's renown in every guild. The only guild that I think has like turbo exploited the renown stuff is Method for sure. Like they're almost their entire roster is 25, like completely impossible without deliberately doing it. There's some level of like in between. Like it's hard to tell. Like I know Mavie, for example. Mavie literally just leveled as a multi-box, and there was one of the renowns. Does anyone know which one it is? I think it's the Severed Threads. It is Severed Threads. If you just leveled in this zone and did side quests while you were leveling as a multi-box, you just like ended leveling at level 80 with 12 renown. Like it was just, if you multi-box, it just happened. But doing it higher than that is, I don't know if it's like 12, 13, 14. I don't know the exact numbers. That's like clearly... Max, did you see the Atlas clip about Method? Yeah. Dude, I don't know what it is about the Race World First. Yeah, look at them in chat. Fucking caught. Yeah, I mean, hey, guys, I'm not saying we're above this shit. Like, we did this with... I just explained why we did this with the seeds in last expansion. I felt like we got fucked by Blizzard. I still feel... Our whole guild feels that Blizzard fucked us with that. So we did it, like, almost out of retaliation. Right? With them allowing one guild to do something and then no one else able to do it, or at least us unable to do it. So I'm not saying like we're above it. I'm just saying there is definitely a clear line of... Hey man, what, like if Blizzard's asking themselves why do these guilds keep doing this, the answer is probably because anytime someone does it, the punishment either doesn't exist, isn't severe enough, and there's no downside of actually doing it, because worst case scenario, you get rolled back. And in a lot of cases, you get rolled back. And I just gave an example of how that's already worked this expansion, where the rollback doesn't even roll you back, right? So unless, as Relo said, unless there's risk of your account, people are just always going to do this. How far back is this thing? Because I think the easy thing, honestly... I think it would be good for everybody, because, like, I can tell you as a Race World First guild, it's really frustrating dealing with this. If you knew that deliberately exploiting something meant that you were going to get banned, you would never even fucking think about doing it, man. Ever. It would be insane. But because it never happens, and sometimes you get away with it, you're in this weird spot where you're like, do I exploit it? Do I not exploit it? Like, if we don't exploit it, oh, this guild's exploiting it. Are they going to get punished? Well, no. Okay, well then, should we do it? Oh, let's report it to Blizzard. Blizzard wants us to report exploits. All right, let's report it and not do it, like we did at the beginning of this expansion. And then we're sitting here watching these other guilds sitting, like, capped at fucking renown, and our players are in Discord getting more mad every day. Like, when the fuck are they going to do something about this? Or should we just fucking exploit, right? It's a really, like, tenuous... annoying fucking situation, right? If it was more cut and dry of like if you exploited, then you just get in trouble. I don't know, that'd be great. I'm not saying they should do that now and make an example of whoever's doing it now. It's just a super annoying thing to deal with. Dude, you know when our raiders got super mad yesterday is when they found out like the most efficient way to grind. Do you guys know currently the most efficient way? What the most efficient way is to grind? What is this currency? The resonance crystals. Have you guys thought about that yet? Chat's getting super weird. Well, they're all typing "gur" and really mad. That's just a bit. Wait, Tishi's saying, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, never mind. I'm unaware of anything. I thought it was common knowledge. It is? Well, THD said, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't want to make the union mad. It is in a Dratnos video. I need confirmation on that. The cartel moment. Yeah, dude, our guild has formed a union. After this raid with the millions of characters and the shit they have to do, they're finally fucking unioned up, boys. They're not having this shit any longer. King Fly's the union leader. Okay, dragon riding races equals 7k per character. All right, so Dratnos leaked it. Cool. All right, so if you do all the dragon riding races, which I believe there's 24 of them, and for each difficulty, it gives you, like, the resonance crystals. It's the most efficient way to get them in the game. Okay. You can do that on... You have to... Or you don't have to, but, like, you can do that on every character, right? So, have you guys done the math on that? 24 times 3, right? And then 3 times the amount of characters you have? Guys, that's like... That's like 1,200 or 1,100 fucking dragon riding. That's like over 24 hours of riding your fucking dragon. Right? That's insane. So they've unioned the fuck up. This is not something you need to do, but it's just like, you always find a way to do something. Says the guy who rides his dragon for 4 hours. Yeah, but I'm not focusing on that shit. All I'm saying is, y'all think dragon riding is fun. Do it for 24 hours. Dragon riding races. Let's fucking go. Imagine having less than 20 characters. I don't think 20 characters makes any sense. Well, it could make some sense. I just don't think the trade-off's worth it. $20 characters makes sense. 20 characters of the same class as Psycho. No, even 20 characters. I don't understand it. I saw that Method went up to 20. They had like a guild meeting and added 5 characters or some shit. And then we did some, like, okay, do we do that? Why would we do that? Why would they do that? And then we were like, I don't know why they would do that. And then we didn't do it. Union halt, union, yeah, our union fucking stepped in. Our union stepped in. They were like, we are sorry, sir. The only problem with an infinite amount of characters is there is a finite amount of time in Heroic Week. And then depending on how you want to spend your time in Heroic Week versus how much time you want to spend in Mythic. Next time do 100 characters just to get back at the Union or they'll become too powerful. Wouldn't that only strengthen the Union? If we want to get rid of the Union, Do we... Would making them make 100 characters help? I feel like that would radicalize the union. You need to union bust? I support their union. I am someone who does not make a million characters and does not do all these ridiculous grinds because of my position in the guild. So therefore, I do not make any of those decisions. I let Scott and Zevi handle most of those things because they're also doing it. And I feel like I am out of touch with how much is too much versus... It's pretty easy to get into the world of... like, oh, well, this is statistically what makes the most sense. But then you just make your players hate their lives and then it's just bad. So I feel like it's better off people are making those decisions that are actually doing it themselves. Just offer to throw them a pizza party. That'll calm the union down. I heard that works, yeah. Max, what decision do you actually make? Because every topic that comes up, you say you delegate. I decide our comps, our strats, maybe bigger picture things in the guild. Obviously, like, when it comes to, like, signing or re-signing. But just, like, generally the way things work. But when things are closer to the ground for the players, I think it makes sense to have people you trust make those decisions that actually go through it. I wouldn't want to be like, all right, guys, well, I ran a fucking calculator real quick, and 25 characters is the right things to do. Is like the right thing to do, and then it turns out that would just make like 3 of your best players quit. Well, was the benefit from making 10 more characters better than losing 3 of your best ones? Probably not, right? I feel like you're gonna make much better decisions by not. I mean, I guess I technically have the final say on everything, right? But I trust the people, the officers that have their boots closer to the ground to really know what's going on, and I think they would probably make that decision a lot better than me. I don't care about making the decision, I just care about making the right decision. If there's someone in the guild that is in a position to make a better one, I think they should do it. Max, you only get these leadership opportunities a few times in your life. I think you should make the most of it and become a dictator. Bro, fucking facts. That's so true. That's actually so fucking true. I just want to lead a cult. Back onto that cult shit. Let's go. Hashtag cult life. Culty. Stay culty. What are we naming the cult? We don't have to. Cults name themselves. It's going to be whatever our vision is. Which I don't really know what that is yet. It's not important. Our vision, so we all have to start wearing glasses like our blessed leaders. Hashtag culty. Yeah. Max, if you want a comedy react, then watch Quinn's video of why he quit already. No, we're not that down bad for content. Are we actually? There really isn't a lot to do at max level besides yap. But I don't know. Someone playing a WoW expansion before any content comes out and then quitting and then making a video about it. I just can't really take that seriously. You should make a counter video, start PoE, quit before the end of Act 1, and say there's nothing to do. I mean, I've basically done that before besides making the video. I've tried playing PoE multiple times, and I always get into, like, Act 2 and quit. I do that all the time. But if I were to make a video about it, that would make some of the most insufferable people out there really mad, which is very, very enticing. What is it? Just say Diablo 4 is good and you will piss off the entire PoE community? Yeah, that's kind of my point. Right? Like if you play a game and someone else says another game in your category is good, and then that makes you feel really anything emotionally, but especially that makes you mad because it has nothing to do with your game, that's insane behavior. That's like psycho shit. Straight up psycho shit. There's like almost nothing reasonable that could make you feel that way. Regardless of whether the game is good or bad. Completely irrelevant. None of that matters. Like, if you enjoy a game, and then someone else says another game that is similar to yours is good, and then you fucking lose it, or you have to point out that that's not true, you gotta get that shit checked out, because that is fucking weird. That is so weird. Max, yesterday you talked about the toxicity of RBG players versus LoL players. Would old school Tyler 1 fit into an RBG team? I don't know anything about old school Tyler 1. I don't know him. And I didn't watch his content back then. I've never met him, so I have no idea. I can tell you that RBGers are... I would put a like dedicated RBG team up there with the most toxic gamers that have ever existed, bro. I'm talking prime Call of Duty. I'm talking prime League of Legends. I would put them up against anybody. They are fucking, you know, you think whatever you want about it, but they're good at what they do. If there was an Olympics for that, they would be a fucking strong competitor. By the way, guys, if I DC on stream for the third day in a row, you're not going to see me stream for a few days. That's all. I'm just going to take some days off. That's all. I'm just going to reflect, you know? I said this at the beginning of my stream, but yesterday after I DC'd, which, by the way, I didn't have the nerve to bring this up to them because this isn't up to them. But this ISP cost me a lot of money. I got DC'd at like 9 p.m. my time on Monday when drops happened. At 20k viewers and climbing, getting probably a gifted sub, I don't know, maybe every like 5 seconds. It was fucking insane, right? And then, of course, I just lose my fucking internet. Turn my stream back on, 1k viewers, and my stream sad the rest of the day. What can you do, right? And then that happened yesterday as well. So then I was sitting there in sadness, and then I did what most sad people do, and I decided to call my ISP. And let me tell you how that went. So I call the ISP. At this point, my internet had certainly come back on. The issue is not that I don't currently have internet connectivity. It is that I keep getting disconnected after using a bunch of upload at the same time each day for some reason. And it's not my router, it's from the modem. I have determined this. So this person, I didn't get some like call center in India. I got someone from upstate New York, and they assured me that they were the right person for the call. Sir, we get calls like this all the time. Thank you. They sounded competent. And I was like, okay, all right, let's get into this. I got the right person on the line. So then they lead me through some steps. Sure, sir, I'm sure you've already done this because it sounds like you've gone through this before. But I'm gonna have you restarted your modem? Yes. All right. Well, I'm gonna need you to do that again. Can you? Okay, cool. Can you make sure the Ethernet cable's plugged in just right? Can you just maybe unplug it, plug it back in, maybe make sure it snaps? Sure. Why not? You want me to do it? We're gonna go through the steps because I've already done this. And keep in mind, I'm connected to the internet currently, right? There's nothing wrong with it. It's on. Said that beforehand. All right, cool. Now, could you do that with your router? Now, I see that you have your own router, not one that's issued by us, which, by the way, you should always do. Their modems and routers are absolute dog shit. And I'm like, yep, I do have one. And they're like, well, it's going to be pretty hard to troubleshoot if it's something router related. And I'm like, it isn't. My router had 100% uptime, and on my, little router setting thing, it lost connection from the modem during these times. It is from the modem, from you all. You guys have done this. Okay, sir, that's fine. Let's get you to restart the router. I do that. All right, router comes back on. All right, sir, how does that... Are you connected to the internet? Yes, I am. I also want to point out that I was connected to the internet before I called you as well. That is not the issue. Okay, well, sir, now that we've done a modem and router reboot, maybe just take a couple days and see if it keeps happening and then call us back. And at that point, I wanted to get mad. I'll admit it. I wanted to get really fucking mad because they wasted 15 minutes of my time, but I didn't. And I was like, I'm not just gonna fucking pop off at this person who's making that's a tough living in a call center. That's a brutal job. No one likes doing that. There's no one as a kid is like, I want to work in a call center when I grow up, right? They're fucking going through it right now. I don't want to insult their livelihood. But dear God, that I fucking want to, actually. I fucking wanted to tell them what the fuck was up. But I did it, which was good, I think. But then I was immeasurably sad for the rest of the night, and I didn't want to play WoW because I was sad. So I played Black Myth Wukong, and I was a little monkey, and I just beat the shit out of stuff, and it was fun for a little bit. And then I went to bed, and I was still sad. And then I woke up today, and now I'm here, and I feel great until I DC again, and then I'm gonna quit. You gotta get mad to get results? Nah. I think maybe one of the worst personality traits that could exist in a human is, and this, I almost snapped yesterday, but I didn't. I think it was like a pretty frustrating situation, but I think being rude to service workers is, if I'm hanging out with a friend and I see them be a dick to a service worker of any kind, I will probably never be their friend. That is maybe one of the worst signs of your personality ever. Like, you are just the fucking worst if you do that. But that was almost fucking me yesterday, man. God damn, was I mad when I heard that. Just the fact that I explained from the very beginning that I was not calling because of my current internet connectivity. And I re-clarified before restarting the modem and router that I currently had internet and that wasn't the problem. And then my internet came back after restarting the modem and router, and they said, just call us back. Whoo! Good Lord. Come here, Reptar. I need to calm down. Come here, little buddy. Reptar. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come on. Come here. Calm me down, little dude. Let's get this little guy here. Oh, he's gonna hit a fat stretch right now. Watch this. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's a weird angle. You see how far back his legs are? What a good doggy. Hey, buddy, come here. Come here, little rat. Come here, buddy. Come on. Big dog. Come say hi to all the people. You guys remember when he was just a little guy? Hey, buddy. He might hit another one. Dude, he hits the most nasty stretches you've ever seen. I don't know if nasty's he's camera shy. Yeah, I mean, I also woke him up from a nap for my own self-gain, which was kind of shitty, but he'll like be standing on the couch. He'll put his front legs off the couch and his back legs are still on it, and he'll start a stretch and his legs will like slowly fall off the couch and just bang on the floor. His body is like completely lateral. It's fucking insane. Max, how do you keep dog hair out of your PC? So I don't. I should probably clean my PC, to be honest with you. So my main thing is that I don't. I have a few like air purifiers in here that I changed the filters of recently that I hope get a lot of the like dog hair and stuff out of there, but I don't like, I usually don't touch the computer until it dies, and then I try to fix it, and then if I can, I just get a new one. You know what, dude, when I was in like 2013, 2012 or something, I remember building my first computer and being so proud of it. And then I thought about doing that sometime recently, and I don't know if the prices have changed from pre-builds to like building your own, but like the idea of having all of your warranties in like the same place, I don't know if I've just gotten way lazier in the last 10 years, but the idea of building my own computer just made no sense to me. There's virtually no difference now in price. It's still worth the build. I mean, it's probably good to just know how it works for troubleshooting and stuff, but especially if you have dogs that shed a lot. Yeah, my dogs, I don't think I mean, they're all short hair dogs, and I think short hair dogs shed a lot. But they are, there's not a ton of dog hair. It's weird. I don't think Great Danes shed a lot. Like, their coat doesn't shed naturally a ton. It's just that they are so big that they have so much surface mass of fur that it probably ends up shedding a lot. What is it? I did a bunch of research a couple weeks ago building one for my cousin, and it ended up building and saved a few $100s, but if you have money, I'd argue not worth. Oh, so true, actually. Like, the value of money changes. Like, I'm thinking about that now. Like, dude, when in 2013, if I could save a couple $100s building a computer, that was like fucking value, right? Like, insane value. But like now, would I want to spend $200 just building a computer instead of just like basically, when you're buying a pre-built, you're basically just paying someone to do it for you, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's just, I don't know. I don't know. Actually, this is weird, but building a computer sounds really fun. That sounds like something that would be interesting and fun to do. It actually sounds like it would be a fun stream. It's probably relatable to a lot of viewers too. You say that, have fun seating a CPU. I have a different tactic for that. I know a lot of people use like a small amount of thermal paste. I use the whole tube and just coat it in it like it's grease and I'm trying to fit it in there. Like it needs lubrication. And then and it seems to always work out pretty well. That's how it should be. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that paste was a snack. It can be. It's dual purpose. It can also be a snack. That's why they give you so much more than you need of it. So like once you're done having a hard day's work of building your computer, you just take a little snack of that Thermi P. Speaking of paste, I was at the store the other day and I saw they had cookie-scented Elmer's paste. Man, this stream has gone in a very weird direction, but I'm Googling this. Cookie-flavored glue. Oh, I guess it's scented. Probably not flavor. Oh my god, flavored. Oh man, I love eating glue. All right, here we go. Yeah, okay, I don't want to go to it because I feel like Walmart's the exact kind of the website that would just leak your entire address for no reason. Cookie flavored. Bro, what's your all's favorite flavor of glue? Did you ever do this? Eat glue? Nah. I feel like glue would taste like shit. Actually, wait. I feel like right now, if I tried to think about what glue tasted like, I feel like I could get close. Which sounds like I eat glue, by the way. But I don't know. You either like smelled it or tasted it at one point when you were a kid, just because like being a stupid kid or something. But that, like, how do people end up eating glue? Isn't it like fucking disgusting? Pretty good, to be honest. You know what's weird, chat? I was doing some dummy stuff on my monk recently. And I don't actually hate Shadowpan that much more than... I mean, I hate the design problems of Shadowpan, but if I'm just hitting a dummy and it's between playing Conduit or Shadowpan, I think I actually slightly prefer Shadowpan. I'm not talking about theme, purely gameplay, right? Obviously, theme of Conduit 10 times better, theme of Shadowpan non-existent. Playing Shadowpan on a dummy feels fine. I fuck with it. The procs are satisfying. The only thing I hate is when you're playing a Shadowpan build, is it cock or animal? Which one is my... I think it's Shadowpan. This is Shadowpan, right? Yeah. I think it's this. This. Okay. When you're playing Knowledge of the Broken Temple, dude, when you have 8 stacks of Teachings of the Monastery, for you guys who aren't monks, that means that it's going to press... When you press Blackout Kick, it's going to hit, and I'm not making this up, 8 times? and it also cleaves potentially based on your talents and in like all kinds of other shit. Like it's fucking insane, right? It should pop the fuck off, but I feel like Blackout Kick's just like a little underwhelming, you know? Like you should pop the fuck off when you do that, you know? But it just doesn't. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's kind of a hard tuning knob, right? Maybe even, like, I'm not even making this up, like, for PvP. Like, imagine if Blackout Kick is buffed by 10%. When you're buffing something by 10% that does damage 8 times, that just turns into, like, a potential one-shot situation in PvP. So maybe it is, like, it's a really difficult knob to tune. I was going to say hard knob to tune, but I knew that some of you guys are so mature you wouldn't be able to handle that. No, just kidding. In this cult, we are so smart and not immature. All right, as I look in my chat and people are just saying a hard knob Jorkin. Lol, he said hard knob. Yeah, okay, I was wrong. We are dumb in this cult. As usual with cult stuff. Max, loving this cap arc. You're looking good. Yeah, I haven't worn hats on stream a lot. I don't know why. But the other day I wanted to wear a hat. I used to wear backwards hats, but one of my viewers gaslit me into buying a headrest for my chair. You have to like mod this headrest on this chair, and it makes the hat. You guys know what I mean. Like if you're wearing a backwards hat and it hits the thing and it's bad and I don't like it. But yeah, you know what it is. Fucking love that. Is that a head for the embody? Yeah. I don't know if I'd recommend it, by the way. I've heard if you like really like headrests, it's good. What a thing to say. I don't know if there's anyone out there that's just like super pro headrest, but yeah, I don't know. It's also really expensive. I'm known for wearing backwards hats and then covering my eyes with my hands. Also, I eat glue. Why are you a mod? How did you get mod? What did you do? Mod status revoked. Unfortunately, in my channel, that is like average mod behavior. It's a cause and effect thing. Like, if you see the average way that someone gets mod in my channel, it's not surprising that the mods do not seem any different than the average viewer, because they usually are just an average viewer that just says something really funny and then I give them mod, or really stupid. Mod me? Did you guys say you want mod until like the Race to World first comes around? And then I don't think you're ready for that. I don't think you're ready for the like my channel needs 0 moderation all year round. And then like the race happens and it's like a fucking war zone. Wait, I'm about to hit a quick opener. Let me see if I remember how to play this shit. Let's get wild right now. Pre-transcendence like a beast. I think it's something like this. Rising Sun Kick, jab, and then you do that. And that, and oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Actually, I probably should Rising... No, it'll last. Holy fuck. Dude, Monk is so fun, man. If you guys aren't playing Monk, you're missing out. I'll say it. Oh, I fucked up. I should have Rising Sun Kick before all of that. All good. Enhanced Shaman's better. That might actually be true. I can't even lie. Enhanced Shaman. I love... Dude, I made such good decisions on what classes to play because I didn't really play them enough in beta to, like, accurately decide which class I really wanted to play. But I just kind of guessed based on what I've liked before. And dude, when I hit that target dummy as an Enhanced Shaman for the first time yesterday, oh my god. Just the feeling of knowing you made the right decision. Oh, that class is fucking insanely good. It doesn't even need Totemic to be a functional class. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because Stormbringer's that good. Is Stormbringer as good for Ellie as it is for Enhance? Max, halt now. Max, talk about how strong Arcane is. I'm not talking about how strong anything is. This is not has to do with power at all. A lot of my characters don't even have good gear. I have no idea how strong any of them are. Well, I do. I'm just not talking about it. But, like, I just mean, like, gameplay. Like, gameplay is just fucking mint. Enhancement Shaman for, like, the past 2 years has been so fucking good. Max, am I allowed to ask if every Liquid member has a salary from the company? No, we don't pay them conventionally. We pay them in McDonald's franchises. The longer you raid, the more you get. If they fail, that's on you. Max, talk about Xalatath's feet. Dude, okay, I will say it is weird, right? I didn't watch that cinematic at all, but I know Zyronic tweeted about it. And I saw the cinematic. Or I noticed the feet thing. This is the weirdest scene in the X-Pack for me. Like, not story-wise, that's fine, but what's with the abnormally long shot centered on the soul of Xalatath's feet? This. Oh, this might be some spoilers for some launchies, but one second. Okay, then this. Okay, she does this. All right, feet. All right. Already people are like, a little bit of feet. Now this shot is crazy. This shot's crazy. You can't defend this. This is a crazy fucking shot. You know what I mean? This is an animated shot. They drew this. When they, like, sketched out this scene, they were like, let's see Illyria, but maybe just right between the little toes. That's a crazy shot right there. Dude, people in Twitch chat talk about feet stuff a lot. And I wonder if that's because y'all are actually into feet, or if it's if it's like funny that people are into feet. Does anyone know? Is there a statistic of like how many people are into feet stuff? Because it has to be like a really small amount of people, right? I'm guessing. I'm just making this the fuck up. Sub 10% easily. No kink shaming. Okay, people will say no kink shaming, but I think all the people with the kinks look at the feet people a little sideways. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Whatever your shit is, I feel like people look at the feet people a little weird. I'll just say it. I'm like feet neutral. Like, I don't find feet attractive in any way. I think that's strange. But, like, I also don't find them, like, super disgusting. Like, I know I've had some girlfriends where it's like if you put your feet anywhere near them, just, like, sitting on the couch or whatever, they're like, get that shit the fuck away from me. Which, and they're probably right. Like, feet are probably gross. But, like, I've never given a fuck about a foot. Like, I don't care. You can, like, even someone that I barely even know could just have their feet somewhere close to me, chilling on the couch or something. It would not faze me ever. Would never think about it. Confirmed Max loves glue and feet. That's what you got from this stream so far? Okay. Alright, I don't really know how to play Frost DK correctly, so I'm going to YOLO it on this dummy and see how it works. I'm playing Deathbringer, Frost, single target, obliteration. Oh, this is a dungeon build. And I'm just gonna fucking YOLO it and see how it happens, I guess. Hey, how would I even start this? Well, first of all, let's pre-pop this shitty trinket. Probably that, Chill Streak, Deathbringers, Howling Blast to proc Killing Machine, and then you just Killing Machine. That's gotta be pretty close. That's gotta be pretty fucking close. We were just spamming the killing machines. We went in. What I did though is I right after I Pillar of Frosted, I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but instead of frost striking, I Howling Blasted even without a rhyme proc, purely just to proc killing machine because of a blit. Is that correct? Like in my opener? No, that's not right. Well, how else would you like guarantee that you get the dot up early and also proc killing machine? It is in the opener. That is correct. Let's go. W intuition. W. All right. Let's try breath. Love me some breath. Now I wonder how the fuck you play breath in today's day and age, because they nerfed, there's like no more hysteria. I've actually not looked up anything about this. I downloaded a build for it, but I'm guessing you have to like wait longer before you breathe. You play obliteration during it, which is kind of interesting. Paired with Remorseless Winter and opener. Yeah, I'm gonna assume you like wait maybe to use your globals. I'm trying to think what the opener would be. Let me like go through it in my head. Maybe I don't think it's Remorseless Winter right away. It'd be something like maybe not Death and Decay. But you'd want to like generate enough runic power. So ideally you get a rhyme proc. So what, it's probably A-bomb on the way in. A blit maybe, just to like get some runes spent. If you don't get a rhyme proc, I don't know. Oh, you'd have to Death's Mark too. No, you guys are telling me what it is in chat. I'm trying to use my intuition here. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Let me go back to 0 RP. Because I think starting it with like less than 50 RP would be kind of insane. Because I think you're going to want this first Remorseless Winter to go into your breath for a decent bit. I don't think you'd want to send it super early. You definitely want to Death's Mark before, which will also be another way to spend 2 runes. I think it might be as simple as like a blit, Remorseless Winter, or maybe yeah, a blit, Remorseless Winter, Death's Mark. Is that what this is called, by the way? Am I just making that up? Reaper's Mark, shit. Reaper's Mark. And then if you have a Howling Blast proc from Rhyme, use it. Maybe you just send it anyway just because you need your dot. Maybe you D&D if you don't get a Rhyme. Because you get some value from D&D, right? You get some haste. Let me just fucking YOLO this. Alright, everybody? No judgment. Full intuition. Let's fucking go. Alright, this. Remorseless. Mark. I didn't get it. Let's do the D&D thing. Okay, let's send that. When do we Horn of Winter? Oh, we need to be... Oh my god, it's so much different. I'm trying to spend these Rhyme procs, but you can't, bro. You just have to... Alright, we need a Horn of Winter now. Oh, boys. We are fucking struggling. We are struggling to keep this shit up 100p. Come on. Come on. I spent so many extra rhymes early. I guess you can't greed that. Oh, Rhyme doesn't generate RP in the build I have? Oh, am I not playing Rage of the Frozen Champion? Oh, I mean, okay. Oh, so I turbo am griefing by pressing Howling Blast, right? You didn't A-Bombs Limb either? Is that big of a deal after they nerfed the damage on it? So a change they made to A-Bombs Limb at the end of the expansion was like they made it less of a damage cooldown and more of like, so you didn't feel bad about holding it for utility. I mean, I guess if you don't need it for utility, you definitely want to still use it, right? But you want a Howling Blast on the opener to make sure it applies? Oh, I kind of like that. So would you do that the other way then? Would you Howling Blast, Ablit, Reaper's Mark, like Remorseless Winter somewhere in there and then start maybe? Wait, so when you have Breath, are you actually just an Ablit fiend? Like no killing machine or anything, you're just spamming Ablit just to get runic power, assuming you're not capping? That's actually kind of boring. I actually preferred the Rage of the Frozen Champion playstyle a lot more. That sounds like really lame, actually. But I guess it's like not... I guess where this will really feel good is like obliteration in your pillar windows outside of Breath will feel way better. This one is a lot more fun outside of the Breath window. Yeah, I totally feel that. That makes sense. All right, let's try that again. I'm gonna use this little shitty unused trinket. Let's try the weird thing where you Howling Blast on the way in. It's A-Bombs. Oh, I don't have A-Bombs Limb. Oh, I don't have A-Bombs Limb. Oh, there we go. Well, now I gotta keep up my dot. I just Howling Blasted Natty, by the way. Oh, I guess it wasn't that bad because it gave me a killing machine. Alright, I'm just an absolute fucking killing machine merchant right now. Okay, like I used it again. What's Remorseless Winter for value? Okay, so this one is just like proc. Okay, so Breath is RNG as fuck, right? Now? That was so different than my last one. I feel like Frigid Executioner is insanely RNG. What is it? You also want to stack Insane Crit in this build. Howling Blast is the only way to keep up the dot. Breath is terrible. Yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer the other build so far, which is good. I think, I mean, as much as I'm a fan of Breath, the reality is Breath has kind of just been universally better than Ablit for so long now that I think it's fine and probably good for a non-Breath build to shine, you know? Also, quick little shout out. Isn't it cool how insane DK looks with Deathbringer? I feel like it hasn't been talked about enough how... Like, people talk about Warlocks as a class that have, like, 3 good hero talents. Mage as a class that has three good. I know Frostfire didn't end up being super strong, but, like really thematically cool. I feel like DKs have been seen as, like, Rider of the Apocalypse merchants for a while, but Deathbringer's, like, really fucking cool, man. Theme is insane. Visuals are insane. And it's actually, like, one of the few in the game that gives you a button. And the button is good. Okay, let's change builds. You guys are saying press Howling Blast on the opener, but I kind of like Howling Blast as the first global in your pillar because it's going to guarantee a killing machine. I don't know. I know maybe some of you guys disagree with that, but I like that better. Because killing machine just fucking rips, right? Oh, I forgot to use... Oh, no. I fucked that up. I forgot to use... I think you would want to use Chill Streak before Pillar. Maybe that's wrong, actually. Maybe it's strong enough to use it in Pillar. How much did it use? One use? I used Chill Streak once, and it is doing... It did 740k. That makes me feel like I do want to use it in Pillar. Actually, I bet conventionally you would want to use it in Pillar, but you actually don't just because Killing Machine is so OP. That's actually my new guess. I really fucked up my runic power here. We're in runic power hell right now. Oop, fixed it. Oh, do you see the scythes, bro? Oh my god! You don't want to use it in Pillar because every global should be for Killing Machine? Oh, so it was right then, yeah. Like, Killing Machine is just fucking broken. By the way, is this a normal number? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just started playing this class, but, like... Just hitting this dummy for 10 seconds. Whatever. It looks like bare minimum... Reaper's Mark and Exterminate are 26% of my damage, so my hero talent is around 30% of my dam. Is that like a... For your all's class across the board, is that, like, how much power hero talents are giving you? A Blitz should be first. Yeah, don't worry about... I'm just hitting buttons, man. But I'm just wondering, are, like, generally hero classes in the game, like, is that how much power your hero talent gives you? You got a macro Howling Blast into Pillar since it's off GCD, and it may give you an extra Killing Machine. Well, you wouldn't want to do that for later in the fight. Like, what if you're going into a Pillar with a Killing Machine? I feel like that's only for the opener, right? Three different macros. Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm not playing Frosty K as my main in competitive content. You're going to not catch me doing that. That sounds... Having different Pillar things sounds like peak dog shit to me. By the way, can we talk about how cool of a proc name fucking Killing Machine is? Killing Machine? I'm going to save this Remorseless Winter for this cooldown window. Let's go. It's like right now, I don't want a Howling Blast, right? I want to fucking... Oh, yeah. What a fucking feeling. What a feeling that is. Ooh, Soul Reaper. So what does Soul Reaper take priority over? I'm assuming everything except for Killing Machine. I'm learning. Okay. Gotta wait for the Immortals. Let's go. Huge dam. Oh, but Soul Reaper doesn't proc Killing Machine, so is it bad to use in Pillar? Like right now, if I pressed it, I would get one less Killing Machine in my Pillar. So that's just bad, right? It does proc Killing Machine? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Even better. Did they add that to a blit? Oh yeah. Oh, that's smart. Alright. Made that up. Hard light, everybody. Alright, let's do one more cooldown window. This time with my trinket. Let's fucking pop this stupid ass puzzle box looking ass thing. I think Frost still has a little bit of resource capping problems, right? Like if you keep getting rhymes into Killing Machines in your Pillar, you're just gonna cap runic power. Or is it actually worth to send the Frost Strike even with a rhyme proc? I doubt that. Send the Frost Strike? Oh, that's fun. Oh no, sweet Jesus. Went in with a little too few runes there. Did you guys say Soul Reaper was ahead of Rhyme? Five stack Frost Strike feels kind of good. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed that. Well, not like fixed it, right? But I've noticed that it seems like Remorseless Winter is less of your breakdown than it used to be. I wonder if there's not as much importance in like really giga making sure you're like ready with runes before going into it, you know? Yeah, you're giga. Oh, I should have used the 5 stack earlier. Yeah, it's weird. I still haven't learned to prioritize the 5 stack Frost Strike over Rhyme. Just feels wrong. Probably from playing Breath for too long, you know? Like, there's nothing that teaches you to ignore Frost Strike more than playing Breath of Syndragosa Frost DK. Let's use this shitty trinket. I don't have it bound yet. It's like right there I should use it. Yeah, okay. I should have Killing Machine there. That was goofy. Goofy shit right there. Do you know if Soul Reaper snap? I will say the rotation gets a little busy when you add in Soul Reaper. I don't know. It's good for power. It does seem Atlas does think Breath is still better, though. When did you hear that? Hey, eWebs in chat. Last night on his stream, are you fucking... Where is he fucking right now? We need to sound the alarms in Discord. We have a leaker. We have a leaker. Do not talk about anything ever. That's the rule. One second. Teach D, 1 second. I just pulled you into a different channel. You're on stream right now.
What the hell?
Dude, do you think Do you think
I was just watching a stream and then I got pulled?
Get fucking mad, buddy. Okay, what do you think about someone in my chat saying that they think that breath is better than non-breath, and they said that Atlas said it on stream yesterday? Do we need to sound the alarms?
I mean, that guy, honestly, every single time I hear Atlas, he's always like, breath, breath, breath. But honestly, TH Def has been a two-handed main since Shadowlands. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
TH Def has never had an easier time.
TC, I don't care. What about the leak?
Oh, did he leak?
He fucking leaked. Sound the fucking alarms in the channel.
Oh, shit! Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Lock down! Lock down!
Yeah, lock down. I'm throwing you back up.
Lock down!
Yep, everyone's fucking adding him with the alarm, so let's fucking go. Dude, THD is bro, THD is spamming 100 sirens right now. That's so good. Dude, if there's anything that I think is sad, and not that I regret, but it's just unfortunate. It is unfortunate that you all can't be in our massive guild Discord that's off stream all day. It's so fucking funny, man. It's so fun. Like, that's the vibe the whole time. Like, the sirens get spammed for completely meaningless bullshit at least 10 times a day. But if you guys could listen to that, it would be fucking insane content. I do like DK right now, though. It is extremely good. I just like, I don't know. There's something about some melee classes in dungeons. You know the profile where, like, you just feel like you got something, not maybe even all the time, but like twice a pack, but it really fucks. Like going in as a DK with your first Remorseless Winter, with Pillar, with Death Mark, Reaper's Mark, whatever, and just that, like, you put down a D&D, the next 10 seconds are going to be fucking insane, but then you can do that either on a high key, like later that pack, or you could use it on the next pack. It's kind of like Primwave. Like, Primwave is like that. It's exactly like Primwave. Like, that feeling, that profile is so good. That's how Fury feels right now. Dude, I think Warrior is actually the melee that I am the least familiar with. Is that true? I've played a lot of Rogue. I've played a lot of Windwalker. I've played a lot of DK. I've played a lot of Demon Hunter. Oh, I haven't played any Survival Hunter. But that's not real, right? Feral? Yeah, Feral's my OG main. That's my fucking... That's how I made my name for myself out here. You know? Enhance. Play a ton of Enhance. It actually is Warrior. I don't know why I'm just not called to the Warrior. You have too many brain cells? It's not that. There are smart people that play Warrior. It's just that Warrior has this weird thing where it makes you more dumb over time. You can start at a really high level of intelligence. You just, after you play it for a while, you will end with less of that. I've seen it happen, man. Ben played Feral for one tier. He'll never be the same. Lip played... Kevin played it for, like, multiple expansions, and he's, like, irreversibly more stupid now than he used to be. It's just something that happens, man. Feral? I meant warrior. If I said feral. Yeah, warrior. You did not just call Kevin stupid? Bro. It had to be said. Alright, I need to soak some of these balls on this character. Many of them. I hope this shard is not packed. Okay, this is bad. I haven't seen a single one. This is not good at all. Okay, what is Atlas saying? Okay, I called him a leaker, and he said, accept the death that is coming your way, and if found innocent afterwards, we'll hold a vigil in remembrance. What the fuck? I know he thought he sounded hard as fuck when he said that. Average DK. That is the most DK. By the way, where are these things? Where are they? I haven't seen a single one. Is it just that people know it's up now? Spiderland? Wait, are they in a different zone today? Okay. I figured the launchies might have caught on. Max, what's your take on the Andy Now Echo situation? What do you mean my take? Is there a take? So basically, here's the... It seems like Andy has some shit going on right now. So they got Now to tank instead. And that's it. So my take is that that happened, it seems. I guess. Did you read Andy's tweet? No, I didn't. It's some rough stuff. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know if I heard he was like sick, but also he's got some shit going on. Hope he feels better, man. It is not a content tweet. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into his business, you know. How the fuck do you go to Spiderland? It's got to be down here. There's this thing called the world map. You guys don't think it kind of looks like... Oh, there's a big mountain there. Yeah, it's a big mountain. When you don't zoom in, it kind of just looks like a big... You know? Like a thing. Max, you're gonna hate it here. They're hella spread out. Oh, I already found one. Yeah, I don't really like the vibes of the spider zone for whatever reason. Already missed two. Yeah, I'm looking at Discord on one monitor, chat on the other. It's as if they made this zone to be very spider-like, but there's just a bunch of crabs here. It's like they missed something. Also, the music is as if it was made for spiders. But then there's just some goofy-ass little googly-eye crabs. I feel like it should be some, like, SpongeBob-ass music, you know? Oh my god, this zone is so much worse than Hallowfall, by the way. For farming these. Bro, the amount of things I've gotten in this zone, by the way, could have been gotten in 10 seconds by flying up to the church in Hallowfall on a fresh shard. Guys, Squeakers is kind of an insane mount. Let's say it. So true. Love you, Max. Sorry I can't support you more than I... Oh, that's alright. Yo, do you remember... Wasn't there some crazy Twitch clip a while ago of, like... It was a girl being, like, super unironic, and it was like... Guys, I don't think you understand. You can't say you support me. It's like... It's only $5 or something. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I don't remember exactly what she said, but it was some, like... Like, someone said something like that, and her response was like, do you really mean it, though? Because how much is $5 even really? Something like that. Oh, man. That's fucking good shit. You mean the best COD clip? Oh, yeah, I've seen the COD montage version, too. Dude, okay, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that. Will playing 30 Seconds to Mars get my YouTube channel or YouTube stream today demonetized and shut down? It's possible. But is watching the clip worth it? Maybe. No. Don't know the clip, just sending love. No, I know you were. I wasn't saying you're referring to the clip. It just made me think of that. Wow, this is actually tragic in comparison to Hallowfall as far as farming these things. This was another thing the Union was not happy about yesterday. The fastest way right now to cap crests on every character is to fly through these balls. It's not super important to do. You might even do it passively by doing dungeons, but like just flying through these orbs is technically the fastest way to do it. So like just hours of their day yesterday was just spending I came into Discord and I'm like, dude, the ability to fly through these balls to cap your crest is actually like super convenient, and they were like, buddy. I bet it was real fucking cool before you did it fucking 15 times. Yeah, you can. You can multi-box it. You can multi-box it and have someone like ride along on your thing. But the funny thing is it doesn't always ride through it on the other characters. So you have to swap your multi-box halfway through. It's good. It's very good. What you up to, dog? Right now, I'm just experiencing this massive L of a zone. I don't think it's a massive L. It's just I'm lashing out because right now I can't get my stuff that I want. Wait, did tier sets get disabled today? Or is that tomorrow? It was today? Alright, Havoc DHs, how you feeling? How's it going right now? Are the vibes fucking, are they good? Are they bad? God, how do they solve that problem? Like, the easy solution seems to be in my head that when something is truly so good gameplay-wise that people are depressed that it is gone. Again, there are probably cause and effect. There are bad things that could come from this. There's a reason I'm not a game designer, but me and my stupid idiot head, what it comes to is it makes me think, well, just add it. Just make it that way forever. Right? Or add it as an option in the class trees or something, or in the spec tree, right? And I don't mean every time you get a good tier set, make it last permanently. I'm talking when you get an insane, class-defining, super goated, like 10 out of 10. These are very rare. There's probably less than one of them on average every single season, to be honest with you, out of like 39. They're so rare to be as good as the DH one was, right? When they're that good, man, you just have to... Like, I mean, I'll just give you an example. I don't know if this is the litmus test for this, but I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, if whatever DH is right now, no matter how lame their hero talents are, or whatever, if you still casted Throw Glaive when you press Blade Dance, and the hunt still did a lot of damage, and it got reduced when you threw your Glaive, one of my 3 characters right now would be a Demon Hunter. Definitely. I absolutely would. But, like, the thought of losing that after playing with it is so bad that I don't even want to play it. Stop flying that boat that fast. You're going to attract the coastal police. The coastal police can never catch me. Hey, new to Frosty K, what talent are you dropping for Chill Streak? Well, I'm playing like a single target raid build right now. I'm pretty sure what you're dropping is you're dropping Shattered Frost. This is like a pure single target raid fight situation. Also just got off Wowhead. It could be wrong. It's that, and it's like a Mythic Plus variant for this would just be... dropping like one talent, grabbing the stop, and then just getting these 2 instead. Why are your hero talents so small? On all of your hero talents, if you don't want to see the whole thing, you can click this minimize or maximize button, and it'll just show you the relevant choice nodes since you already have everything selected. It doesn't really matter which one you do. It's just like a visual thing. Wait, is this an add-on? Maybe it's an add-on. Is this not available in the base game? Oh. And now I'm mad. And now I'm mad. And now I'm mad because add-ons ruin everything. Oh, it is in the base game. Never mind. Okay, I'm not mad anymore. Then, you know what? I'm still mad. It's a system, though? Oh, I'm even more. Oh, no, that guy's... Wait, I got baited by that, too. That looked like one. Wait, right there. No. Yes. Dude, Lamau, you missed. Am I capped out yet? Oh, not even remotely close. I should have learned. I did that yesterday. I asked that question a bunch, and every... Up. Yeah, this is shit gameplay. They need to disable these. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Oh, I think I found a... Oh, there's only 2 in here. Oh, that's so bad. I'm inside. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Is this X-Pack good? Asmin is shitting on it. Well, I thought it was good, but in that case... Wait, I'm just gonna die? Wait, how do I live here? I got a shitty healing pot. Do I just have to get out of this zone? Possibly charge. When possibly charge, removing it, emit... Okay, I'm just gonna die. Why am I dying? How does this work? Wait, is it when you move? Wait, actually dying was probably the fastest way to get out of there. W me. W speed. How can you shit on an expansion when 10% of it is released? Well, I mean, I guess if you just hate that 10%, I think judging things as they're coming is fine. It's probably not that, right? We've been around for long enough. All right, guys, let's stop all the hate. I don't care about your opinion on Asmongold. We're gonna talk about WoW stuff. Okay, all good. Amen. W hating though. I don't know how I feel about hating on things, but you gotta appreciate when people are doing it at a high level. And man, when someone mentions that guy's name, you guys kick it into high gear. What is it? I mean, my opinion on Asmon doesn't matter. I just think, like, anytime your chat is devolving into, like, thousands and thousands of people just, like, shitting on one person, I just don't want to cultivate that in my chat. Because, like, having your chat be a place where people are just fucking hating all the time is, like, fucking miserable. I hate that. I wouldn't want to be in a chat like that, regardless. So I just don't want that to be a thing. What if we shit on you, but, like, ironically? You guys do that all day. That's like one of your main bits. No, that's not a W. That's not a W. That's an L. That's L. L chat. This guy has microplastics in his balls. Bro, isn't that the bit? Don't we all have microplastics in our balls except for the ones of us that don't have balls? Wait, are women microplastic free? Is it only us? No? Well, where do they keep them? They have it in their balls? They don't have those. In their brains? Wait, does that mean we also have microplastics in our brains? I'm extremely uninformed on microplastics, as we're finding out. No, we don't. No, silly Max. We don't have brains. Yes, yes, yes. Max, what's your favorite brand of spicy water? Come again? What do you mean by that? Do you just mean like flavored water, or do you mean soda, like just soda? Dude, shout out when I lived in the Midwest and they just called it pop. They just called it pop. Goes crazy.
At last, our threads entwine. Our threads will cross again. Follow your thread, morsel.
Max, you don't know spicy water? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, if I'm gonna guess, like, have you guys ever had a spicy margarita, which, by the way, is just an absolutely goated alcoholic beverage. A nice spicy marg, but is it like a spicy marg, but there's no alcohol and it's just water? Is that what spicy water is? Because I'm not gonna lie, that kind of sounds really fucking good. Lol, it's just sparkling water. Okay. Why? Why do you call it spicy? I don't get the bit. I am not a sparkling water fan, though. I think for a few years there, I tried to convince myself that I was a sparkling water guy. Like, it was, like, high class or something. But, like, I just think it's weird. I don't know. It's just, like, regular water is so much better, man. Sparkling water is, like... I said this yesterday. It's like you're drinking TV static, you know? Like, what are you doing out here? Minus Euro points. All right, let's get some more minus Euro points. Fuck Pepsi Max then. What about it? What about it? Oh, wait. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 We're good. Who owns Monster? The Coca-Cola Company bought a 16.7% stake in Monster in 2015. Let's fucking go. W me. W me. Yep, fuck Pepsi Max. What European country do you guys live in where Pepsi Max is like the shit? It's like all everyone drinks. It's one of the Scandinavian ones, right? Is it Denmark? It's so goated, man. Oh, Franck, man. Franck is in the clutches of Big Pepsi. Of Big Soda. Maybe all of you guys are. I don't know if I've ever had Pepsi Max, actually. I think I've only had... It even has my fucking name on it. That's crazy. I've never... I mean, I must have tried it at some point, like a can or somewhere. It's just not like... I don't have soda in my house, and it's not usually where I'm at. How are you hating on it, then? I don't know. I was just trying to sow discourse. I was just making shit up on the internet. W makeup. So Discord is what you meant? No, that's a chat program. You wear makeup? Nah, I do sometimes though. Whenever you do like a photo shoot thing for an apparel drop or like a commercial thing, they always have like a hair and makeup person there. But they usually don't do much with me. They just like brush some shit on there. They like, it's like, I don't know, it's probably, I don't know what makeup, hair and makeup people refer to it as. It's like the generic like guy that doesn't wear a lot of makeup. We don't want to like add a lot to what they're doing. We're just gonna like make them, I mean, when they put, honestly, I feel like it doesn't say a lot of me about me for caring about my self-image, which I mean, I take way too long to get haircuts. It's probably pretty obvious that I don't really care too much about that, but I have seen a hair and makeup person at one of these shoots throw, and I mean the least amount of effort possible, probably sub 1 minute of adding stuff to my face, and I look way better. Like, I could have gotten no sleep. I could have been like super tired. I could be fatigued, anything. And they'll add almost no effort and I'll look great. And that makes me think why guys don't do that like all the time. I feel like it's peak lazy, like low key. Some countries do, right? Like I know South Korean men, I think it's pretty normal. Actually, I don't know if it's makeup as much as it is like facial care and stuff in the morning and at night. By the way, I have to be done with Residence Crystal. Actually, every time I say this, I'm wrong. Every time I say this, I'm wrong. I'm right. Oh my god. Actually, I'm looking at my log. It's actually the second to last one I just looted. I think we're going to craft some stuff on Unholy Death Knight. First, let's steal some gold from my warbank, which I can now do portably. What is it? You can't craft right now? Why though? No, you ain't. Servers are fucked, buddy. Wait, really? Is the game broke? Good luck with the warband bank.
I have an extended
oh, it's actually just not working. Okay. Dude, WoW's back, dude. You know when everything's broken, the game's popping the fuck off. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Remember how we were speculating over the weekend how many people bought early access versus not? And the smallest amount of sample size we had showed that it was around like 15 to like 23, 25% of people. I think that, and then like there was some speculation as to whether that was even right or not. That sounds about right. I think that's true. Like I would bet it maybe was even less than that. Seems like, I think my theory was right. My theory was I thought that less than 20% of the player base would buy early access, maybe even less than 10%. Because, and this was the only thing I had to go off for this, the last time Blizzard offered this in one of their games, it was Diablo 4 when it came out. And I remember playing the early access and thinking, you know, thinking the way that I think and the people that I play with think. And I'm like, okay, well, of course, everyone's just going to get early access. Why wouldn't you, right? It's the shit. It's it's time to play the game, you know? And then I remember like no one played Diablo 4 when it came out, and when the actual release happened, it was like something like 90% of the player base didn't buy early access, which was really surprising. And I just figured that Diablo 4's player base and WoW's player base was actually really, really similar. And I think it ended up being probably pretty close. But it was funny. If you mentioned that you thought only 23% of the player base on Twitch was playing early access, people on Twitch would tell you you're wrong. They're like, no, dude, this is the majority. But I guess that does make sense because Twitch numbers back then were also really small. Drops are not. Because people just weren't playing it yet. And obviously the people in Twitch chat were probably people who were playing. So they obviously that's going to trend much more because everyone in the chat's like, well, I'm playing, so isn't everybody? Like I was in Diablo. Well, to be fair, Twitch is still a minority of the gaming population in most games. I would say in like basically every game, but in WoW especially, I think that's true. In WoW especially, I think the Twitch is like super small. And I think maybe more importantly is the average retail WoW player's Twitch chat almost completely doesn't resemble or even represent the largest group of the player base, right? Most chats, most popular retail streams do not, there's not like a super popular casual Twitch streamer for retail. I guess like the closest thing is Asmongold, but that's like it's an entire thing now. Right, if you look at like top streamers in the category, it's almost always like race people or Mythic Plus people or PvP people. Even Preach, like Preach would describe himself as someone who thinks about the game on a high level and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not saying there aren't people. You guys are naming people that are there, but you know what I mean, right? I just saw the funniest fucking chat. I just like looked at the chat history too. I just looked at the chat history of someone that I just banned. And for like multiple days they were asking questions that were so clearly leading to an answer they wanted. And then like they didn't get it and now they finally just snapped and just started insulting you. It's fucking amazing. Never changed Unhinged chatters? Yes, let's fucking go. What is it? There's a lot of the War Within hate in Bellular and Preach's new videos. Well, Bellular, that's not surprising. I feel like Bellular intentionally or unintentionally kind of harbored an audience and viewer base that hates WoW. So I think that's just what you're going to see. As far as Preach is an interesting case. I don't follow a lot of Preach's community anymore. But I know Preach, like, when he did the whole I'm quitting WoW thing, people, like, got turbo clickbaited by his title and, like, were super salty, like, weird WoW tribalists. People who are tribalist about any game are super strange people, but they were all, like, really mad at him because he, like, tried to come back and play it during the beta, and they were like, thought you quit, huh? Thought you were too good for WoW, huh? Which, again, psycho behavior. But I don't know if he has cultivated an audience of people that hate WoW. He has a lot of his audience that are Final Fantasy fans, and I can tell you the average Final Fantasy, like, content enjoyer is not a fan of WoW whatsoever. Some of it's tribalism, I'm sure. Some of it is just, you know, just different art styles and maybe having not liked this game at one point and moved over there and liked it, you know, stuff like that. So it's not surprising, I think. But also, there could be people hating on the War Within because they genuinely don't like it. I'm not sure. Like, my Twitter, I just randomly get, like, promoted people who are tweeting about WoW. And it just seems like people who are generally happy with the story, which is something that I'm at least trying to gain some perspective on because it's something I don't pay attention to at all. That seems good. The thing is there's... We talked about this earlier. I'm kind of repeating myself, but... There's no way to really rate the game for a lot of people yet. Like, really the only people who can rate the game are the people who are, like, really looking forward to the leveling process and the intro to what the story is for this expansion. Like, someone like me, I don't think I'm the majority of WoW players at all, although I think it's a growing player base, are people who are really looking to log the fuck in and how fun the gameplay is in the season. Whether it's PvE, PvP, like, Season 1 starts, that's when WoW comes out, kind of, you know? And you can't even gauge that at all, right? I will say there is a little bit of a disconnect, I think. I'm not trying to argue which player base is bigger and who they're trying to support. Blizzard's probably doing something that makes sense. I don't know, but for someone like me, it does seem like it takes a while for the expansion to get off the ground. But that's because I'm hitting 80 and I'm like, all right, time to raid in Mythic Plus, right? But that's just not how it works. But at the same time, like, I think a lot of other players in the game would be like, if you just did that right away, people would feel FOMO, they would feel left behind. Like, they definitely give people a few weeks to level up on purpose. I think the vast majority of the player base probably looks forward to that. People are mad already because of the scaling nerf. Yeah, I kind of get that. I want to say that's something that people will never remember 2 weeks from now and won't look back on this expansion as a major thing. I think it's just a major thing because there's maybe not a lot else going on. As far as I could tell from someone who actually leveled recently, not me, what I heard from someone in my sub-Discord was that it's, like, pretty similar. Someone who leveled in early access and leveled now. It's not, like, a massive difference. But the fact that it was nerfed at all gives this feeling, which is a legit feeling, that you have... Oh, okay, you paid for early access? That's good. Okay, well, you got early access of the game. You don't really gain anything. All right, cool. But now the actual launch is coming out, and we're just going to nerf leveling for everyone who didn't pay it. It just seems weird, even though I think the reason that they came to that decision makes sense. You know? It's bad timing, yeah, certainly. They would have loved to have done that. Like, what is true about The War Within is it has historically strong lower-level scaling in new expansion content and historically weak, like, relatively, as you feel when you level up. That is true. I can give you my reason for that. If you were in full Season 4 gear, you were 524 eye level at level 70. Which means that when you hit level 60, or level 80, sorry, you... were like maybe 20 eye levels higher than that, maybe 30 eye levels higher than that from just quest greens and stuff. Usually when you level an expansion, the gap is way bigger than 20 eye levels over 10 levels. That's probably a Season 4 diffy or whatever. I'm not sure exactly why that ended up being the case. But, you know, who knows? Either way, if you're zoning in at level 70 where you still have all these old stats and you have way more eye level than you normally do when an expansion comes out, it makes sense that your character is way stronger. That's just how scaling and stats work, right? That was clearly overtuned, and it felt weird that they didn't nerf it early in early access, but if they were to go back, they would have done that anyway. It's not like it wasn't done in bad faith. It wasn't done to screw over people who didn't buy the game. And I also, for what it's worth, I don't think I haven't heard that it's a massive change. I don't think people are, like, struggling questing or, like, dungeons aren't completable. You're still probably fucking... You know what? Let's fucking find out. We have a ton of information on my stream so far of us doing dungeons with level 70s and speedrunning them. Let's actually just see how much different it is, and then get a real opinion on this rather than just making it up. So let's make sure everything's the same. I was on a relatively low-geared character. Before. Okay, let's just take forever to log in. It's whatever. Fuck it. What is it? It's almost the same as the first 2 to 3 levels, but before you dropped off at 60, 76 and 77, now you drop off at 74. Okay. Dude, what the fuck is this login time? I'm just going to assume I have most things still bound. And, okay, I have, like, oh, these talents are... I remember randomly selecting these so I could make that thing go away. Let's go to Wowhead real quick. Let's just get a little build. Get a little build on Wowhead. Ret. Talent builds. Sure. Templar, Mythic Plus. Interesting. It has you playing that instead of that. Sure. Okay. Any level 70s? You guys should be really geared because the last time I did this, the last 2 times I did this, I was on a 420 eye level or less, really under-geared, shitty level 70 like this. And I invited a bunch of people that were like in Season 4 gear and were level 70. So we'll do the same thing. You can't queue for cross-instance content outside of your faction, so only Horde. So the group is going to be called... it's going to be Cinderbrew Meadery, and the title is going to be... like... Dog Eat. Okay? Be Cinderbrew Meadery Normal. And sign up for this. Question, do I have to do any campaign things before I'm able to... Can I just press skip on all this shit? Oh, yeah.
Always happy to help.
Max, do it in custom groups. Remember it was better? Oh, yeah. It was better. Max, execution sentence will never proc in normals. This is so unbelievably meaningless. I will be doing less than 5% of our group's damage, if that. It doesn't matter. Yeah, this is not going to work. So, delist, custom. So, this is custom, level 70s only. Level gang. Has to be Horde only, but I can't restrict to Horde. And I'll just look. Dog. Level gang and details are dog. Needs to be level 70 though, like actually level 70, preferably Season 4 gear. Or what? They're on Tichondrius. I can't tell if they're Horde or Alliance. I'll just invite them and find out. They are a Blood Elf. Perfect. Dratnos Tech. We didn't always get 520 eye level people, so maybe we can get some level 70s that were a little closer. Can you even queue for Cinderbrew at that level? This is at the point. Alright, 500 eye level healer. Oh, we didn't have a healer before. We were 4 DPSing. We should test that as well. .520 eye level 70 priest, perfect. And then just a few more DPS. Alright, if I don't have a ton of time, I'm not going to sit around waiting forever. I could get this mage and Windwalker. But I would ideally like to have them be the same gears they had before so we don't get false info. 516 dev, perfect. Let me just make sure again they're all Horde. How do you tell if an evoker's Horde? Oh, it says Horde Drac there. That's why. Need new undies. Fuck yeah, buddy. Okay, so 1 tank, 4 DPS. We just need one more DPS. Ooh, level 70, 528. So 2 priests, I guess. Why not? I don't know. Are priests good at quickly burning down mob packs? I don't know. We're going to find out. All right, queuing. And before we can't. No, we can. You can't do this while this is listed. Okay. Queuing up. All right, probably only going to do like one of these. Oh, someone has to queue healer, by the way. I guess I can do it. Fuck it. You guys all queue as DPS. He queues as tank. I'll have to respec. That's fine. Max, remember you don't have tier sets, so keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, you're right. So it will be a little weaker because we had tier sets earlier, so I'll have to keep that in mind as well. I just want to see if I notice a major difference. So we were just absolutely piping this shit before. It was so fast. Of course, I'm just permanently behind now because I started in another spec, so naturally I'll never catch up. Okay, looks like the damage intake is still similar.
Dodge.
I need to actually get up here and do damage from one of these things. This doesn't seem super fast, but also I'm super low geared. Okay, they killed that guy instantly. I want to see the boss dam. Okay, the damage intake is definitely the same. I'm tanking 3 mobs as a rep paladin, and these guys are like doing absolutely nothing to me. Like 0 points of damage. So that feels the same at least. Priest is bad for this. Melee is OP. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's check the boss though. Oh. Still pretty fast, but I can't tell if that was Shadow Priest taking a long time to ramp situation or if... Because we killed that instantly before. 10 seconds instead of 5 now. Yeah, that's... Well, man, I feel like we might actually be hard griefing with the comp. I think we just picked a full comp of high-geared people, but they all happen to be ranged that don't do damage instantly. Well, Dev does. I think we are turbo griefing the comp. Alright, so we're actually not learning anything. We can still finish the dungeon, though.
AOV.
What was it? I just got to 71 and 72 and shit took forever to die. Yeah, that can change, though, depending on the group. You gotta have, like, a static group. I'm trying to compare it to before, because we did a bunch of these before the launch. So we should have, like, a decent idea of the difference. Why am I so slow? How does this build not have the extra Divine Steed thing? That's so bad. Okay. Very close. Even with bad comp. It's definitely slower. Well, we know it's going to be slower. I just don't know if it's twice as slow. The harvest will prevail.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferus refused to reclaim that glory, but no more.
AOV.
And the Black Blood will usher in a new age.
Let's go. Oh yeah, if Faith is topping on this poll, this is a comp diff because Faith is 430 eye level. But important to mention that Faith Father is a known monster, though. What a good voice line. I don't know, it seems similar. But I mean, we're not going to learn anything anyway, because we, apparently it's similar at 70, but it tails off faster than it used to, with high levels feeling the same. Alright, cool. We learned nothing. All good. Sometimes you do experiments and you learn nothing. It happens. It happens to everybody, I think. You gained experience? You're right. I gained 70% of a level. That's good. Is this game super bugged? I've been trying to log out for so long. Oh, yeah. You could say I'm bugged. Or I'm lagging. Or I'm currently in the middle of logging out. Servers have been fucked for 2 hours. So you guys are saying US realms are fucked, but EU's fine? Is that the case? Well, I guess it's later in EU. Wait, wouldn't that mean... Is EU also fucked? EU fucked too? Can't even pick up quests? Guys, we're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Dude, I gauge how good a WoW expansion is by how fucked it is when it comes out. Like, the more... That's why WoD's the GOAT. Like, the more fucked it is when you're trying to play, the more hype. Let's fucking go. It was lagging around 3 to 5 a.m. Pacific time when virtually no one was around. That's what I'm saying. Hype as fuck. We were so hype when we were awake, the servers still can't handle it. Why does it say your name is Devotion Aura? It does appear that way, doesn't it? I guess the reasoning for the UI is that's just where you see what aura you have, and I don't have my name over my nameplate because I know what my name is, you know? Like, versus when on my target frame, I want to know who my target is because they're not me. But it does look funny, doesn't it? Wait. I saw everyone on BattleNet. Okay, should I, like, Alt F4 and relog? Because I feel like that's a bad idea. But in this scenario that we're in right now, we're already disconnected. Like whenever this screen resolves, do you think I'm going to go to the character screen? Absolutely not. I'm going to go to the... I'm going to go to the, like, you've been disconnected and you have to press reconnect, and it's going to go right to where you guys are at right now. I would just get in it earlier. I've quit the game multiple times already today. I can't tell if you're saying... like, you've Alt F4'd out of the game multiple times today, or if, like, multiple times in just the time and you've been awake today, you have quit and then started playing WoW again. That would be better. That would be way more funny. Faith is zooming. Wait, I am zooming. Why am I zooming? You guys see how fast I'm walking? Dude, Faith is fucking walking with the power of the light right now. Oh, wait. Here we go. Wait. Okay. Guys, I made it the fuck up. I made it the fuck up. I made it up. I said I was gonna DC. That didn't happen. If you come up with an extremely dogshit take, Max's spidey senses will trigger and he will read YouTube. I read your message, buddy. YouTube L. I don't like this YouTube... Guys... Like, I don't read YouTube chat just for you guys to, like, complain that I don't read YouTube chat. It doesn't make sense for both of us, right? It doesn't make sense that you all would be mad that, you know what I'm saying? What's going on now? But didn't you just confirm what he meant? Well, my spidey senses didn't tingle. I've read multiple YouTube chats today. Now, am I arguing that I read just as much of YouTube chat as Twitch chat? No, I don't. I read more Twitch chat, but if we're going to be fair, let's be fair. There's more people in Twitch chat. So me splitting it 50-50 would just be doing my overall community a disservice. Can't you combine chats? Someone said you can, but okay, to my knowledge, no one has made a good one yet. No one has made a good YouTube Twitch chat mix that can like have 7 TV emotes and everything that I would want from it. I looked into it a little bit. It's like it's always missing something. No one's made something that's really good with it. Combining it is TOS? No, it's not. That's something that a lot of people just misunderstood about that announcement. Not loving it. No, all the ones that I've looked at don't work. They do not work the way what I'm saying. Genuinely curious here. Why are people even watching on YouTube instead of Twitch? So probably, I think a lot of people, it's to not get ads. Plus, it might also just be they're in a different ecosystem. Right? Like on YouTube, if people are watching my YouTube stream right now, I bet they're watching it because they were browsing YouTube anyway. They already sometimes watch my regular YouTube content. And what happens when you do that is whenever I'm live, it pops my stream up as if like in your recommended feed, as if like a new video had come out, and then they see it and then they're like, maybe I'll just watch this, right? And then they do for a little bit, maybe. So it's about like discoverability. Like if you're just on YouTube and people are watching your YouTube content, they just see your stream. Where you're thinking, oh, I'm on Twitch all the time anyway. I think you need to realize that a lot of people don't like log on Twitch and immediately go to their following list. That's just not the way they consume media. Another thing is the YouTube player. Not gonna lie, the YouTube player is completely fucking goated. You can just instantly stop, pause, and rewind a stream at all times. It is extremely nice. That being said, if you're on YouTube, you're missing out on Twitch chat, which I think not a lot of people care about chat. I think a lot of people actually listen to my stream and don't watch chat ever. But the chat's obviously way better on YouTube, or on Twitch. On YouTube, people's like full first and last government names are on there for some fucking reason. Chat's on screen anyway, I can see it. Yeah, I know. So I guess on YouTube you kind of do get everything, you know? But I think the main thing is this. To not get ads on Twitch, you have to sub to my channel or you have to have Twitch Turbo, which makes you not have ads on any channel. To not get ads on YouTube, you need YouTube Premium, which a lot of people have YouTube Premium just for not... I have YouTube Premium. That's the most, like, one of the most if you watch YouTube videos, bro, YouTube Premium is so fucking worth it. So like if you already have that, you like, if you could, let's just say you're not someone who's in a certain market. Let's say you're someone who opens YouTube and Twitch. You could watch on both. You see my YouTube video pop up, my YouTube stream pop up on YouTube, and you're on Twitch normally, right? That's really unlikely, by the way, but let's just say that's you. You'd probably just watch the ones where you don't get ads popping up every now and then, right? Without having to spend extra money. So I gave you way too long of an explanation, but that's why some people are on YouTube and some people are on Twitch. There's also way more people on Twitch right now than there normally is because there's drops and gift to sub shit. And that doesn't exist on YouTube. Yapper alert. Dude, I don't want to hear you guys complain about me yapping. Like, in a way, isn't that what we're all here for, if you think about it? That's what you're fucking signing up for. That's what you get. That's the whole bit of my stream. Like, coming into this channel and complaining about yapping is like wanting groceries and then going to the grocery store and just being like, I hate that there are groceries here. I want to go somewhere else. Right? Stupid as fuck analogy, but that's kind of right. I hate it here. Yeah, me too. I watch muted. I mean this and I know you can't hear me right now if you're muted. I mean this genuinely. What the fuck are you doing? If you're listening to my stream muted, what is going on with that? That makes no sense. I mean, probably just drop farmers, actually. But a muted stream doesn't farm drops when tabbed away. You have to mute the tab. Is that true? I feel like that's some old technology. I feel like that's something that was true like 5 years ago and people still say it. That is still true? Alright, fuck it. I made it up. I made it up. I get unbanned tomorrow, big day. What did you do? Well, your name in Twitch is Dick Whiskers, so I'm gonna guess something very degenerate. I'm just going with the context clues I have. What did you do? Abusive language? Who would have fucking guessed? Let me guess, they deserved it. Wait, so why'd someone ban him? Wait, and then unban him? Why did... I mean, fuck it, just ban people. I mean, if I make you a mod, you gotta get your, It's like how, you know how, like, some cities, traffic cops have quotas, like, they have to pull over a certain amount of people? Actually, I don't even know if that's true or not, but I'm just gonna make up that it is. It's like that for mods. Like, they just have to ban a certain amount of people, you know? If you don't... Sometimes you don't deserve it, but it had to happen to someone. They say it's not, but it is. Dude, I think the most mad I've ever seen my mom was she got pulled over for a rolling stop in like our neighborhood. And it wasn't even, like, super egregious. I'm talking, like, she just didn't come to a full stop, but instead just, like, you know, almost did. And, bro, I've never... Honestly, I don't even blame her. That's some petty shit. That is petty. Bro, if you're a cop and you're pulling people over for a rolling stop and it's not... Like, I think there's a way you could do a rolling stop where it's, like, clearly you're going too fast in a neighborhood and you're just blowing stop signs. Like, whatever, but... Like, rolling stops, though? Oh, also one time my mom was like, we were going on a family vacation and for whatever reason she brought her whole tube of toothpaste with her and they like confiscated it, and that was another one where she was just in a mood. Bro, you couldn't talk to her for the rest of that day. She had fucking enough of the TSA. She was so fucking pissed off. She was out here popping off like, that's all they want to do is just steal an old lady's fucking toothpaste. And we're like, all right, mom. All right, mom. Fuck them. You're right. $3 tube of toothpaste. It's not about the cost. Also, my mom was raised in the Midwest on a farm. She still lives her life that way. Shit don't need to be that expensive. So you're a farmer? Oh god, no. Guys, I'm serious. If some weird twisted event had to happen and I now had to tend a farm I would instantly die. I'm not built for it. I'll say it. I'm built dog shit. There's zero chance I could do that. I would ruin everything. All the crops would die. All the animals would die. It would go bankrupt. I'd probably just spend all of my money, like, on loans for super expensive farm equipment, which, by the way, those tractors and shit cost, like, hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars, right? I just buy all those to try to automate everything. It wouldn't work. Actually, the animals wouldn't die. Low-key, I fucking love animals. I would let everything go to shit and I would go bankrupt, but I'd make sure all the animals were happy. You farm viewers and content? Bro, so true. By the way, if you guys gift a sub right now, you get a pet in-game. Dude, doesn't the pet kind of look like shit, though? What does this thing look like? I just typed pet. I just typed pet. I just went to the pet journal and I typed pet. What is the name of the owl? Huntress. Sentinel's companion. Wait, is it that? It can't be this. Because I shouldn't have it. I don't, I haven't gifted any subs on anyone's channel. Wait, Watcher of the Huntress pet. Watcher. Oh, I don't have it. How do I... Why isn't it showing up? Even if I don't have it, like, shouldn't it just be gray? Gotta gift some subs? Fuck it, I'll gift some subs in here. Why not? How do I do that? They changed it on Twitch. They got rid of my button for it. Is there still a button for it on my dashboard, or do I have to actually open my stream? How the fuck do I do it? Do you have to... Does anyone here stream any game? Like, do you have to... Can you give subs from your dashboard? Or do you have to actually open your stream? Max gift them to Atlas's channel? No, he fucking leaked shit earlier. Is he streaming? Wait, that's not his name. No, he's not streaming. I'll gift him in Growl's channel.
Like the most important
Gift a sub.
using your life binds and your
Gift.
quality Sarah with Spirit Bloom. And so in
Purchase
actuality,
2
like,
subs or gift
spells
subs
like
to get
Spirit
Watcher of the
Bloom
Huntress pet.
aren't even really that important to have.
I'll gift him anonymously. Oh, we're going to test and see if this works, actually. Custom amount. Gift 2. We're going to gift anonymously, though, so he doesn't know it's me. I hate him. I hate him so much. Because he's on the bench.
Because like one thing you used to do before, right, is you would do stuff like...
Alright, so how do I get it? You've now received your thing. Oh, it's that easy. It does work for anonymous, by the way. I just found out. It popped up. It let me do it anonymously.
But now it's just like not really that important.
Yo, Max gifted. Why are you guys fucking ratting me out?
Huge spells like that in your stasis. The most important thing is that like you separate, you have that combo of 4 life blinds with a Spirit Bloom and Burning Embrace.
Who's that fucking snitch?
What the hell? You guys are ratting?
Wait,
Hold on.
it was Max. Max gifted subs anonymously because he hates you.
Support his friend and get the pet, and you guys are the...
Yeah.
Can't help. You're sitting there, right?
Yeah,
You're
that's
like, what is this?
what I'm
urge? My
saying.
hands, they're going towards the keyboard.
Fucking rat.
I must type in the chat box. I must rat. I can't help. I must rat on the streamer.
Dude,
I-
so
like,
fucking
come
true.
on, guys,
So
come on.
fucking true. So fucking true, chat. Remember that. Get owned. New mod, the snitch. I'm not gonna mod the snitch. Okay, do I have the pet now? Watcher of the Huntress or whatever. God, no, I'm not gonna mod Wise. Why would I mod him? Okay, it would actually be a pretty me thing to do to mod him. What was his name? It was me. Okay, well now you guys are all just gonna say it was you. How to redeem the code. Claim your code. Log into your account interview. Enter the code in the redeem code box. Okay. Well, I don't... Okay, notifications. You're now eligible to get the Ghastly Charger. Well, I already have that. Wait, if they give me a new one, can I sell it on the auction house? Okay, there's no way that is true. There's no way they'll let me do that. Wait, it won't let me copy and paste the code? I have to natty type it in? Oh my god. How do... Oh, ugh. Okay. How to support a code. Go to your account review. Enter the code in the redeem a code box. I don't see a redeem a code box. Wait, okay, it's... It is the first thing on the page, by the way. The number one, it's right there. Let's get this. And now I have to do it from memory. Alright, I claimed it. Code successfully redeemed. Now, how do I get it? Do I have to, like, relog or something? Well, I can't do that. Mine took, like, 8 hours to show up. Scam. Open pet journal, it's there. No, it isn't. There's other pet things, I guess, but not this one. I'm sure the servers are doing really well right now. I bet it'll show up very quickly. I wonder how long those pets have been in those boxes. Schrodinger's cat. Oh, speaking of that, did you guys watch Dark Matter on Apple TV? Pretty good. Pretty decent. Why does Unholy feel stronger than Frost at the moment? You know what? I actually haven't played Unholy at all. I kind of want to. I want to do like one dummy test as Unholy. Just want to feel alive. I know they've made some decent changes to it with like the timers of all the cooldowns and stuff. Let's try it. Let's steal a build from Wowhead. What are the current builds right now? Single target. Okay. So we have a Rider, Commander, Rider, Super Strain. Commander's like the pet focused one. We have Super Strain, Mythic Plus, Sand Lane, Commander, Sand Lane, Super Strain. What do you guys think owns? What do you guys play that you think is fun? Which one of these? Let's do a Rider build. Play Super Strain? Okay, let's play Rider, Super Strain. Okay, how does this look? Do I have everything bound here? Requires two-handed melee weapon. Oh, do I have a two-hander? Gotta have something in here, right? Oh, nice. There we go. It doesn't have rune forges or anything, but it's a problem for another time. So this build, interesting. Doesn't play army. It plays A-bomb. No decomp. You get the Magus of the Dead. That's really cool. You go and play Super Strain. You play Ebon Fever, Unholy Blight. Okay, so mostly... Wait, how does Unholy Blight work now? Is this passive? Dark Transformation. Oh, yeah, they removed a button by just adding it into Dark Transform. That's pretty good. They also made it, I think, some other changes in beta. They made it so, like, if you have less than 4 wounds on the target, it will still spawn the maximum amount of APOC minions, which is, like, really convenient sometimes. Cool. Let's just look up a little opener and probably fuck it up, but it'll be fine. Give me a little opener, baby. Hero talents. Rider. Single target. Okay, Super Strain, yes. Rotten Touch. Yes. Soul Reaper, yes. But we're not going to be an Execute, so let's just ignore that. Clawing Shadows, no. Death Rot, yes. Damage Trinket, that doesn't matter. Plague Bringer, I think, is yes. Okay, cool. Cast Raise Dead if your goal's not active. Check. Follow cooldown priority if any of your cooldowns are ready. Okay, I want to see cooldown priority in a second, too. Cast Deathclaw if you have 80 rooting power. Sudden Doom procs. Cast Outbreak if it's not currently on your target. Okay, and then cast Festering Strike if you have 2 or fewer... Okay, I know this. That's fine. Priority... You want to raise A-Bomb first, then Dark Transform, then Unholy Assault, and then APOC, and then regular single target rotation. Wow, it's pretty basic. We like that. Okay, let's slam it. Wait, I already forgot. Sounds good. There we go. Never mind. So I just go in, fucking pop this shit. APOC, and then we're just gaming. Wow. Okay, I will say this is like the first time I feel like they've actually addressed the... How does Blizzard call it? The nuclear launch sequence. Let's get on a horse and just strafe for 10 seconds, because that's something this class can do now. 2 charges, by the way. Oh my god. Sudden Doom procs? Consuming your death, your resource is so good. And all your cooldowns actually line up. There's no weird, like, how much CDR did you get to get this thing down to its thing it's supposed to be at? That is, ideal as fuck, as they say. And the Death Coil, the Sudden Doom, actually eats your wounds. Oh my god! So good. This is so sick. This is so much better than it was. Nice. I like it. Oh, I didn't need to Outbreak there because my Dark Transform would have given me it, right?
Just want to look at my breakdown in a second. All right. So my top damage is a dot. That's hype. All right. Then a bunch of my pet or death coil second, then pet, then my trinket. Holy fuck, that trinket's good. Then another dot. Then a shitload of my horsemen, which are also buffing me in other ways though. I guess this is like the disease build, so should be easy. Should be the case. We'll say Scourge Strike and Wound Popping is certainly like really, really low. But I mean, I guess there's like an entire build that goes more into that, and we're not doing it, so makes sense. How much more my Magus is doing? How much more my Magus is doing there? Magus of the Dead, 5% of my damage. That's purely spawning from APOC and... Wait, does that work? When I spawn an A-Bomb, does it spawn a Magus? I think I see one in there. No, there isn't, right? So that's interesting. Does this... It says, APOC and Army of the Dead will also summon Magus. But if you turn your army into a Raise A-Bomb... Oh, he is there? Oh, you're right. Look at him. Look at that little guy. Hey, little buddy. Alright, cool. Still feel like I'm kind of leaning towards playing a Blit Frost this season, I think. I think a Blit Frost is would be my go-to, I think. Ooh, I guess... Ooh, when you're playing Mythic Plus build, when would you pop your dragon in single target? Would you? Without the node that made it shorter? Because it wouldn't be up for the trash before or after the boss. I feel like you actually just probably wouldn't. Oh, I'm playing two-hand right now. You're right. I have the wrong weapons on. I feel like you would just never use this on single target unless it's like at the end of the dungeon, you know? They definitely cooked when they made that hero talent. Yeah. Yeah, they're sitting pretty good. I don't know how good Sand Lane is. Not like power. I mean, like cool, you know? I don't know how cool Sand Lane is. What is Sand Lane doing again? Wait, why does it keep... I'm still in combat somehow. Why? What is happening? I keep going in and out of combat. Who is doing this to me? Disease damage? Yeah, probably. Okay, so let's just say we spec Sand Lane. Actually, let's just download a build, right? Let's do it's the exact same build, but just Sand Lane. Sand Lane Super Strain. Your Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a 10% chance to make your next Vampiric Strike become your next Scourge Strike become Vampiric. Heals every percent max health, grants you this, which is haste. Up to 7% for 20 seconds. Okay, so it's just like you have more haste. Let's see how it looks. I'm assuming it's the same talents. I'm just gonna do exactly what I just did, but as this spec and just see what it do. How about that? Oh, something's not bound. Oh, I'm not using a two-handed melee weapon again. Fuck yeah. What is this? What is that little weaker doing? Come back, pet. Are Marks Hunters S tier? Anyone know? Yeah, they're the best class. You just do more Scourge Strikes? Do you talent like Clawing Shadows then? Does that matter? I just want to like read what this is doing while I'm waiting for my cooldowns to come up. When you're within your Death and Decay, your Fizz damage taken is reduced by and your chance to gain So do you D&D single target Sand Lane Unholy single? Maybe. Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon a Blood Beast. Essence of the Blood Queen stacks 2 additional times and increases the damage of your Death Coil and Death Strike by 4% per stack. Vampiric Strike and Scourge Strike cause your targets to take 1% increased shadow damage. Vampiric Strike benefits from that. You store 50% damage to your Blood Beast due to explode at the end. When Sudden Doom is consumed, you gain 6% strength. 5 seconds, okay. This seems very passive, kind of, I think. A lot of some diseasey stuff, though. Death's Advance and Wraithwalk movement speed bonuses are increased by 10%, and activating them will increase 4 nearby allies' movement speed. It is insane how much worse this is than the Rider one, though. Like, just you were talking about the balancing movement and defensives between classes, but just look at the same class. Like, if you're an Unholy DK, your movement potential on any given raid fight is just like massively different with Riders of Apocalypse. Crazy. Okay, anyways, let's game. Let's press this thing first, as always. This shitty trinket double on you, something I'm doing right now. Okay, let's see how Sand Lane feel. I don't know what I'm doing so far as Sand Lane. Wait, when do I know my shit's Vampiric Strike? Oh, when this thing is on. Okay, so I'm assuming you probably don't change your priority, really. You just... Dark Transformation makes it that? Okay, does it make your DT window bigger? Oh, I'm looking at my damage breakdown. It's all vampire-y type things. Try to keep up your haste buff if possible. How? How do I do that again? Vampiric Strikes... Oh, by pressing Vampiric Strike. Yeah, okay, you said if possible. I'm assuming there are times where you can't do that. One Vampiric Strike in between DT, okay. Okay, so I just lost it. So I just need to press one Vampiric Strike in the next 20 seconds, and then I'm fine. I lost it last time, but I also didn't know what I was doing, so... I should not have double used that. Oh, we lost it there, too. I could have gone earlier, though. Okay, that's something you have to pay attention to. Looks boring. I mean, it's no more or less boring than Rider, you know? Rider's like nothing, right? You don't do anything? Is it D&D that gives it to you? I read something in the talent tree. It was like, in your D&D, you're more likely to take it. So if you're fishing for a proc, would you ever D&D yourself single? Dude, I need a proc, bro. I need a proc. Need a proc fucking pronto. Oh, we got it. We just have to press it like first global, and then you get it. I see. I noticed this UI doesn't track Festermite, but I guess with it working like Ironfur, you actually don't really care, right? I mean, this is satisfying. Not getting a proc. D&Ding, bro. D&Ding. Sending it. Give me a chance. Give me it. Nope, I lost it. So can you just lose it unlucky like that, or is there something I'm missing about the spec where I could have procced it on purpose? How do you gain Vampiric Strike? Your Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a 10% chance to... Okay, I was spamming Death Coil, like... Yeah, okay, I guess it's a little RNG. I mean... Worst case scenario, it's not like the worst thing in the world. Like losing your 7 stack for like 5 seconds before you pop your CD and then gaining it back, obviously, over the course of your CD. I don't think that's like a massive damage loss, but it definitely feels bad. So I feel like... I don't know if putting your D&D down makes a lot of sense, but me putting my D&D down before dumping Death Strikes... kind of makes sense, right? You get haste, you're giving yourself 5% haste, and you're giving yourself a chance to proc it, which, I mean, doesn't it also just hit way harder by procking it? I do like this. Oh no, I logged out. Isn't logging out turbo banned right now? Oh, it kind of worked. How is Unholy? Is it still overflowing resources like in Dragonfighter fixed? I'm not going to say fully fixed because I don't know what it's going to feel like with like really high amounts of stats. But when I'm just hitting the dummy, it feels way better. They just made one simple change, bro. One simple change. They made it so when you get Sudden Doom, instead of your Death Coil being free, it costs runic power but pops a wound. And I think hits harder. That alone just made it like... Really, if you ever think about overflowing resources... with Unholy, it's really all just about you're getting Death Coil procs just made it feel like you were always falling behind. That was the bad feeling, and I think that helped. In AoE, you flood resources? Okay. Bro, have you guys seen this shaman shit? Oh my god, this is why you name your builds something that actually makes sense. I don't remember which is the one I actually like. Is it Beans, Taco, or Thor? It's not Thor, because I think Doomwind's the boring button. Is it Taco? It's Taco. It's Taco. Okay, I don't remember how to do an opener on this class, so I'm just gonna make it the fuck up. This class fucking rocks. It just rocks. What does it mean in this build when your storm strike lights up, by the way? It just reset? Yeah, but it's still like not turbo high priority, is it, in this build? Like, would you press it over Lava Lash and Hot Hands? No, right? Would you press it over Ice Strike or like a 10 stack Frost Shock, unless you could delay both of those things? Probably no. It's still like pretty, I feel like it's like it's just low priority, right? Like that's just true. Huge Tempest. Bro, man, this might even be my... I want to play Windwalker so bad, but, like, this might even be better, man. It's just so fun. Also, it's just a fucking cleave machine. Talk about how terrible it is? I'm not talking about the power or anything. I'm just purely talking about the fun. Is it me, or do you not really get to press a lot of the actual button in Ascendance, or is not the point? You just end up generating so much Maelstrom that you just have to Lightning Bolt anyway. The button spends the Maelstrom? The button only spends 5 Maelstrom. I was told that you want to actually manually spend the Maelstrom if you're from like 9 to 10. You want to press it every chance you can. Well, as long as you don't have... I feel like... Here's what I'm feeling. I feel like even if I press Lightning Bolt every global in Ascendance, I almost have 8 to 9 Maelstrom every single second. And every time outside of that, I'll press it, but that's not a lot. It's like you get a lot of Maelstrom in that. You press it unless you have Tempest 10 Maelstrom. Is that true? That's I'm getting a lot of different information in chat. Y'all need to come to a conclusion. Y'all are saying a lot of different things. Call Greg. So true. I should be pressing my wolves every time they're up, right? Because don't they get CDR? Feral Spirit generates 1 immediately. How does it work? Does it get CDR when... fuck. How does it work? Is it when they gain? Is it when you gain Maelstrom or spend Maelstrom? It's when you gain Maelstrom. I just saw it. So, like, for example, if I'm sitting at 10 Maelstrom right now, and I were to Lightning Bolt, and it happened to fully regen, I would be losing, like, a shitload of CDR on Wolves. So you, like, have to instantly send Wolves every single time. So right here. So I'm in Ascendance. I'm at 10. I have to Lightning Bolt. All right, now I press the button. Then I Lightning Bolt. Now I press the button. We Wolves. We Lightning Bolt. Okay, we're not getting a lot of resets. So this time we're turbo pressing it, but Lightning Bolt. Press. I guess I should maybe should I have Prim Waved in that? No, maybe Prim Wave before. Prim Wave's probably a bad global to use during. Unless maybe you have a Tempest, but then you'd lose a use. You could obviously just always Prim Wave before, ideally. But if it gets pushed back, I don't know if you wait for it. Yeah, but okay, so here's the scenario. Let's say you want to Prim Wave before, but you don't want to delay your Ascendance, and your Prim Wave was pushed back due to other things. Wouldn't you just... So you're not going to wait. Wouldn't you just not Prim Wave in your Ascendance and just send it after? Like, even if you get a Tempest and you're about to 10-stack Tempest, I don't think you even use a global in Ascendance to press Prim Wave. You just use it after. You just don't hold Prim Wave. Read your bottom right talent. Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning damage increased by 20%. While Ascendance is active, Wind Strike automatically comes into 5 the discharge of Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning 100% effective to your enemy, whichever you most recently used. Yeah, why did you tell me to read that? Nothing I said, I don't think has made it... Maybe something I said made it appear to you that I don't know that it does that. Let's see if it's within 2 to 3 seconds of coming off CD and you know you'll have a Tempest when you hold. If not, you just rip it. What is it? You don't 10-stack Tempest and Ascendance is what he's saying. But aren't you not spending... If all you do to spend Maelstrom in your Ascendance is press your Storm Strike button, aren't you, like, capping Maelstrom? That sounds... Because it's only spending 5 at a time, right? You don't want to cap, but you want to use it to spend as much as possible. Alright, we'll fuck with it in 30 seconds. We'll do another opener and let's see if I goof it. The opener's really simple, right? It's basically Prim Wave, Wolves, Lava Lash, Ascendance, and then you're just priority system, Storm Strike. You can spend all 10 at once when skilled. Okay, well now I'm confused. Oh, because what, like it just gets like reset? In reality, you end up weaving Storm Strike and Lightning Bolt. Yeah, that's I just want to play it a few times to see. Keep in mind, my gear's not good. Like, I'm just a fucking random level 80 guy, but... Alright, let's see. See how this goes. Okay, so we're Storm Striking. Lightning Bolt. Storm Strike. Lightning Bolt. Storm Strike. Lightning Bolt. This ends up working out, actually. Wolves, do we Wolves in the middle? Or should I have kept spamming? Oh, right there I had a question, actually. Always Wolves, even middle of Ascendance, even if you only have one global left in it? Okay. Getting many hot hands procs. My hands are hot, as they say. Fuck it, let's lust, dude. With no cooldowns up. Let's just make it even faster. For you guys who don't play a lot of melee, does like looking at this look overwhelming? No? Alright, cool. Yes? Oh my god, different opinions. We've talked about this, guys. You gotta come to one general consensus among all of you. I'll give you a pass this time. I know what you're gonna say, guys. We're missing something here. I haven't hopped on my B yet. Getting on it. B gang. Buzz, buzz, bitch. Bees do be saying that. Bees do be saying buzz, buzz, bitch. Alright, we're going to delay Ascendance by a few seconds just to get the Prim Wave up, get the doggies up. Alright, Ascendance time. Oh, I just casted. That's fun. We love casting. Alright, beating this dummy the fuck up. Alright, let's look at our breakdown. Holy shit, just Tempest alone. That's actually kind of an insane number. 40% of my damage is using my finisher. That's a big fucking number, right? That's a big number. I feel like it's so much higher than everything else. I don't know if that's healthy. I mean, I guess it's like Lava Lash would be higher, but you actually munch a ton of Lava Lashes because even in like hot hands, you just can't press it. You're actually just getting too many refunds. You know? So it kind of makes sense. That shit fucking blasts, man. And I think one of the best things about this, too, is, like, this same playstyle exists on AoE. You just change, like, one talent, basically. And then Prim Wave just gains infinite value from, I guess you're not getting infinite value from Prim Wave. You're getting pretty good value. Like the lightning. You get the lightning rod shit, right? Yeah. Update the tombstone. Guys, no one here is talking about how good Enhance is. We're purely talking about gameplay. When you guys are like, get out the tombstone. Someone in chat says, bro, what rotation is harder than Enhance? I'll wait. It's not a rotation. It's a priority. Bro, literally, dude, this isn't Wrath of the Lich King. Every single class in the game is a priority system. There's no class in the entire game that has, like, a rotation. They're all priority systems because every class has procs. Which is a really good thing, by the way. I kind of forgot what it was like to play a WoW class without procs. Then you play Final Fantasy, and like probably like 70 to 80% of the specs in that game do not have a proc. Like you can literally just hit the dummy for 2 to 3 minutes, and you will do the exact same thing every time. And the only thing that changes is if things crit or not. And then you realize how good procs are, and procs should always exist. You don't have crit? Oh, we have crit. It's just... That's not, like, the only thing you're looking at to separate. It's like the ability to react and adapt to things. If you hit the target dummy for 2 minutes, it'll always average out-ish over a long time, but it'll always be slightly different, so you're never, like, repeating the same thing. I don't know. I mean, I would say I've played a ton of melee. I will say Enhance is this version of Enhance when you have like Ice Strike, Hailstorm. I think if you're like a seasoned melee player, I think you can probably just swap onto all melee and figure it out. I think you could probably say that about just about anything. So the way you look at it is like when you approach it as a new player. Like how hard would it be to get something to like a passable level? I think Enhance would definitely, maybe if any reason at all, it's actually just to the sheer amount of keybinds. I think people would struggle learning this versus other melee for sure. I don't know if it's the hardest, but it's definitely on whatever the hardest tier is of like a newer or average player learning a new spec. I think Enhance would definitely be up there, at least as this build. Not as much with the other build. What about DH? It depends what build of DH. I think DH, like, DH with the no inertia, I think is, like, pretty much perfectly made for someone to be able to figure it out. You have a simple, you have like two spenders. One of them is on a cooldown. You press I-beam on cooldown. You get CDR by pressing your buttons correctly and not overcapping on resources, and pressing Blade Dance when it's off CD. And it's good, right? It's actually really well designed in that way. Inertia DH, not just the ability to do good damage on it and to react to different things happening is definitely more challenging. And maybe more than anything is like what you hear from a lot of bad players is like, I don't like inertia because like you use your movement for damage and then you don't have your ability to use movement to live or when you need it. And that's just a skill thing, right? Like if you're going to use movement for damage, but a good player knows when they need to save it for living or literally doing both at the same time, right? Using optimal movement to move out of things and live while also doing damage. That's a skill. That's a challenge thing, right? It's just more challenging to do that correctly and not die. And it's really fucking well made too. Honestly, DH design over the time has been. I know it's in a down point right now because it was just way more fun, literally yesterday before the tier bonus was removed. But yeah, that's a good one. I don't know. I think Fury Warrior is also another one that's easy to pick up. Rep Pally? Yeah, Rep Pally I think is also pretty easy to pick up. I think that's by design. I think all the design of those is really good too. Do you think that Rogue is the hardest melee? It's all relative. I don't know. I've played a lot of Rogue. Kind of depends on the spec. Like I think Assassination doesn't have a ton going on. Plus, there's like other specs in the game that play exactly like Assassination. Like if you play a Feral Druid, like you're gonna log on to an Assassination Rogue and get it really fast. You know? Like Rip is Rupture, Rake is Garrote, Eviscerate is Ferocious Bite, and whatever. Sinister Strike is shred or whatever. It's just like you just get it, right? There's also just a lot of like other buttons. Like I think doing damage on Rogue is not as bad. I think Outlaw might be a little involved. Maybe Sub has a lot of cooldowns at different timings and stuff. I think where Rogue gets tricky is like in Mythic Plus specifically, the potential of how valuable you can be to your group. Like with every other class in not dying is something, but in your ability to like stop random things from happening by your knowledge of the dungeon, I think Rogue has like some of the most abilities in the game to like stop any one specific thing from going off. But that's like not what a lot of people think about. A lot of people, honestly, when you're talking about classes in this game, like a ton of people don't even think like how hard it is to survive on the class, like how much you can do to benefit your group. A lot of people are just very like damage meter minded, and it's like how easy is it to just sit at a dummy and just press these things rather than like actually playing the game while doing that. I think Rogue probably has a lot of the extra intangible stuff, you know. That being said, this is a downtime for Rogue. I will say this is totally anecdotal, but like this is the least amount of rogues I've seen in a long time. Like just walking around and just seeing people around you, like there's been less rogues than I've ever seen. And it kind of makes sense because I think because they're in stealth, bud. Yeah, they it's just weird. This guy's name is Cervix Bruiser. Fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. You just don't see a lot of them. It's just one of the, like, there was a couple of specs that felt like they were just close to being reworked. And they were just left behind, kind of. Which is really funny because they were like the last time the game was relevant in season 3 of last expansion, they were also the shiny new class with all the new stuff, and everyone played them. And they literally marketed the game as they were doing reworks for these classes, and people came back because of it. And now it's like one relevant patch later, basically, and they're the class that's left behind. But I think a lot of people feel that way. Like Rogue doesn't, just hero talents for Rogue are like some of the weakest of any class. Not talking power, just how it feels, you know. And I just think maybe it's... I mean, I feel like if people just feel like they want to play Rogue, if they were listening to content creators or paying attention to the beta cycle, they might be like, you know what? Maybe I'll play Rogue later when they look at it. Like, here's something they've done. They've gone through most classes and worked on them one by one and given them a shitload of changes. And they clearly ran out of time. And Rogues, Demon Hunters, and Priests, and a few others are, like, definitely next. Right? What happened last expansion when your class was next? Well... they were really fucking OP. They were really OP. Like, Season 2 God Comp. Obviously, AUG was a new class, but that entire comp was, like, full of specs that were next in line for those changes, and they were super OP. Next season comes out, few classes get changed. Those are the classes that are OP. Right? Like, mid-expansion changes clearly seem to... go hand in hand with those classes becoming super powerful. So the latter half of this season, when those classes for sure get whoever the next in line is for those changes gets them, maybe you play it then rather than now, you know. What is your current renown level, please, Dryneat? Why? Why, buddy? You want to fucking get mad? I think I'm rank 4 with everything. Nope, I'm 6 with Council of Dornegal. They're my boys. I go hard with Council of Dornegal. I like to play shitty specs when they are at the low. Really? Why?
I think it's weird because, like, ever since Mythic Plus, this has kind of always been true with raiding, I suppose, like with pugs. But I don't think it's nearly as restrictive as Mythic Plus. Actually, I think that's just true. Like, getting invited to a raid in a heroic pug is nowhere near the level of selective that Mythic Plus is. But I think so much of tuning and people caring about tuning nowadays just comes down to the Mythic Plus queue times, you know, in quotes, Mythic Plus queue times that are associated with your spec. You hope your spec is good, because if your spec is good or perceived to be good, that's nice. Because that means the 3 or 4 hours you have to play WoW today, you'll be able to do 3 or 4 keys rather than sitting in a queue for 3 of those hours, you know? Getting declined over and over again. Which is why I hope they cook Mythic Plus solo queue at the end of this expansion. And they would have to cook it. There's like no way you could apply solo queue Mythic Plus to current Mythic Plus. It would have to be a brand new system, but I would love for them to try that at the end of the expansion, because it would solve by far the biggest problem with Mythic Plus, which is the inability or the ability to be invited to groups. How it depletes maybe don't even need to exist in this version, right? Like the how score is accumulated and what completing a dungeon even means could be totally separate. It would be, I mean, it's a new idea, right? Like you have no idea how it would work. A lot of people hear that and then they're just like, they apply current Mythic Plus to a solo queue thing, and then they're like, there's all these things that are wrong. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, they would that's part of the making it thing. And by the way, there's some information that this could happen. I remember, I think we talked about it on our podcast. There was a leaked email. This wasn't leaked by any of us, but this was like leaked on one of the subreddits or something, and then we found the picture. Fuck, Dorky linked it. I don't know if it was in like the talking points channel of one of our things, but it showed the email, and the email had a the email had like, oh, here, I found it. So there was 2 of them. This was the email. There's the question. I would like the ability to automatically be grouped for a Mythic Plus dungeon, i.e.g. similar to Time Walking Dungeons. So Blizzard, this is a Blizzard submitted survey to, I don't know, whoever the fuck they sent this to. There's that, right? And then there was another one that was really interesting that made me think a little bit. It was this. How interested would you be in having Mythic Plus dungeons have enemy mob locations change? Right? And then they had multiple options. Every run, every weekly reset. And that is one where, and this is just my opinion. In my opinion, I want to point out that my opinion definitely varies from the average Mythic Pluser. The hardcore Mythic Pluser right now, the person who does Mythic Plus the whole season, they would, I think, hate that. Because they just like everything being the same, right? They want no affixes, pure competitive gameplay only. Like you just, you know, you fucking mono e-mono, me versus you kind of shit, right? Those people fucking hate this shit. But for someone who, my interaction with Mythic Plus is probably really unique, but I'll explain it to you. I like doing high Mythic Plus, usually once a season. I like doing like, you know, like whatever the top 3 key levels that are possible, or maybe a little below that. Like what it was before they nerfed the key levels, it would have been like a 27, 28, or a 29 or something. I usually quit well before people get into 30s. And I like to go through the problem solving process. You guys know this. I love solving problems. That's my thing. So like you're learning how to solve different problems. How do I live this? Where do I use my cooldowns? What's the best way to play my character in this dungeon? It doesn't take long to figure 95% of that out. And that process is really fun. And then when it comes to doing each individual dungeon at a very high key level, more than like 3 or 4 times, the problem solving process is very simply just a lot less. You've figured out most of it, and there's less problem solving, therefore I'm having less fun, and I'm just mechanically repeating the same thing over and over. That's not enough to interest me, right? I need both at the same time. That's what gets me going. Again, I don't think I represent a large or even small group. This is just me, how I interact with dungeons, right? So I do would that Mythic Plus randomizer shit would be so fun for me, right? Like, think about it. You have in a dungeon, you have a certain amount of mobs that you know you have to kill, right? You kill the same, let's just say the same 10 packs in every dungeon. You always have to kill these at some point, right? And the added variance of like every single time you zone in, that's probably a little extreme, but maybe every week they're literally randomized. Like they're all numbered 1 through 10 and they'll move. Like you could actually just fight 2 mini bosses back to back or do whatever. And you just have to adapt to it. You have to figure it out. Then next week it'll be different, right? And you still end up just killing the same packs, but it's just at different times. For me, that would make it way more fun because every single week there's new problems to solve, right? Oh, you can't do this pull with lust this week because, you know, you won't have lust at that point, right? Like, that sounds fucking amazing to me. But I think the general consensus I've seen from high key players is they would absolutely hate that. Anyway, someone just rang my doorbell. I'll be right back. All right. No way the doorbell rang. His dogs are too chill. They did. It was a delivery. Letting high key runners be a dominant voice in that discussion is the same mistake as balancing the raid around the race to world first. I don't think that necessarily high key runners is who they're balancing the game for. I mean, actually, you could kind of make the argument that if you feel the way that you just said you feel, you have to be happy, right? Because until this expansion, Blizzard has turbo ignored those people. Like, they've basically, in every interview they've ever said about Mythic Plus, they're like, we design Mythic Plus for the people all the way up until we design rewards, basically. We gave you all a little 0.5% title if you want it, but, like, we basically designed Mythic Plus for the, and I think the number is the 98% of people that all they ever do in Mythic Plus, at the most, is go get the portals, and then they stop, because there's no rewards past that. And then a lot of people just don't feel inclined to keep doing that. It's a very small percentage of the community that does, like, high keys, right? And in this expansion, they said that in a announcement, and then they said, hey, for the first time ever, we're designing high keys. But that should also make you happy, right? Reading what you just said. Because what they've developed in this expansion, whether it turns out good or bad in Season 1, and then they iterate more on it, which they said they would, is for the first time ever, they are designing High Mythic Plus and Mythic Plus for the masses completely separately. They have different tuning knobs, different things happen in them. There's affixes in one, not one in the other, at least for now, right? So while you're right in that minority of people, and it is a extremely small minority, it is statistically less than 2% of people that do Mythic Plus. They are very, very loud. It's the popular Twitch streams, Twitch communities that follow them, all that stuff. Very, very loud. But you don't have to worry about that because there is something in the game now to actually do it differently. And before they completely ignored them and just let them work at the already existing Mythic Plus infinite scaling system and just saw what happened.
they might say that, but then they make changes based on what we see in streams from high-end players. I mean, have they made changes in dungeons that high-end players complain about? I can think of some, like, things that do way too much damage and end up infinitely scaling, and they end up nerfing those things, and that wasn't a problem in a 20 or a 10 or whatever. But I can promise you, if you said that in a Mythic Plus players chat, that, oh, you're wrong, actually, Blizzard does actually constantly make changes for high Mythic Plus, even though they're a small percentage of the player base, they would laugh at you so fucking hard. Like, they do not feel that way at all. So, they feel like they're never heard, ever. Maybe until the most recent expansion. Can we field test that? You can go and field test it. Go into Dorky stream, Growl's stream, any other High Mythic Pluser stream, and just watch any time raid gearing or Mythic Plus gearing or like pretty much anything gets brought up, and just look at the way they react to it, and you will have that field tested for you in 2 seconds. Dude, I want you to... Can you guys let me know if I'm a weak, spineless little slime? Okay, so this was like 3 weeks ago, and you are, yes. Okay, I didn't even tell you what the fuck I was saying yet. We let you know that daily. Okay, whatever. So I was streaming one day, and then someone came to my door, and they said they were from the city. And they were from the city. They weren't like pretending to be someone else. And they were like... trying to test my water to see if it had contaminants, because we could like get a freshwater filter thing for the house. They weren't even like trying to sell it to us. They were like, the government will literally give it to you for free. And I was like, okay. But then he said, can I come inside? I'll only take 2 minutes. Okay. So I'm in the middle of streaming. So I'm like, okay, I can't take too long, but 2 minutes is fine. I can just run some ads and go do this. He comes inside. He tested my water and then started giving me like a full, it lasted probably 5 minutes, like pitch on why it's important that these contaminants aren't in the water. And it was, my body language was very clear that I was in the middle of something, and I only had the amount of time he said that he had. I actually verbally communicated that to him. And then I stopped him after way longer than he said he needed to do this thing. And I said, how long is this going to take? Sorry, I'm in the middle of work. I can't do this right now, right? And he said, oh, probably another like 15 or 20 minutes after he got in my house. And then, here's what this weak, slimy, spineless thing is. I obviously told him to leave. He seemed upset that I asked him to leave, which is crazy. And then I was tilted for like 2 hours on stream. And that's why I'm asking you guys, am I a little slimy, spineless, little baby back built bitch for being tilted that that guy lied to me and totally wasted my time while I was working? Okay, let's fucking go. No, fuck that guy, he's the worst, but also you're built bad. Okay, fuck it, why not? I'll go get my food beer back. Dude, do you all see this dog? That is the highest level of not giving a fuck. She's just completely upside down. What is it? Max remaining tilted from that for 2 hours is kinda bitch. That's the type of person who complains for 2 days that McDonald's didn't give enough sauce with your nuggets. That's not even close to the... That's nowhere close. If someone didn't give you enough sauce with your nuggets, that would matter for like 2 seconds. And then it wouldn't like waste any time in your day. You'd just raw dog the nuggets. You'd eat them normal. And then you'd not like them as much, but then you would continue on with your day. Bro, the guy wasted my fucking time, and he lied to me, clearly, and then acted upset that I told him I didn't have more time than I already told him I didn't have, which is even more tilting. And then I had to go back to my stream, and my chat's like, haha, where'd you been? Huh, it's been 10 minutes. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'm mad. I'm mad now. I'm mad. I'm mad. Dude, okay, do you guys remember, speaking of McDonald's nuggies, though, do you guys remember when McDonald's was doing all those meals for celebrities? It was like, I don't know, like the BTS meal and the Megan Thee Stallion meal or whatever, the Bad Bunny meal. They're doing this like the Travis Scott, they're doing it like, I don't think they've done it in a while. Maybe they have. I don't go to McDonald's, but they did it like a couple years ago. And I don't know if it was the BTS meal. It was some Korean celebrity. It might have been BTS. And they had this sauce that went with the nuggets that was so fucking insane. I can't believe that they got rid of it. I'm actually going to look this up. McDonald's BTS meal. And let's move this off the monitor because I don't want McDonald's to dox me. All right. Yeah, that's it. They had Cajun and sweet chili sauces. Bro, that sweet chili sauce with the nuggets. It's by far better than any other fucking... It's so good. Bro, go to Korea. I've been to Korea. I also live in LA. So a lot of Korean stuff here. We do that. LA is the second most populated place of South Koreans on the entire earth, including everywhere in South Korea except for Seoul. So there's like shit tons of food and culture here. It's pretty lit. How close to Pika do you live? I think he lives farther away now. I saw him at a party one time, and he told me he was living in an apartment in downtown LA, but I think he moved, like, farther east. So I want to say I live, like, pretty far from him. Like, probably less than, like, maybe, like, close to an hour or a little less than an hour. An hour in LA, so like 5 miles away. Okay, you guys are clearly very jaded about that, but that's actually fucking true. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy how long it takes to get places in LA that are not even that far from you. Still fucking owns, though. Imagine being in LA without a car. I will say, Having an electric car in LA is actually really sick because they have a lot of the infrastructure for it. I mean, it's super easy for me now. I drive around the city, and then like once a week, I just plug my car into my house, and then tomorrow I have a full battery and I'm chilling. It's actually like the most convenient shit of all time. Didn't LA tell people to not charge their cars because they couldn't handle it? I'm not sure, but after that water department person came to my door, I will spite this city in any way I can because of that man. If they don't want me to charge it, I will intentionally drain its battery just to charge it over and over again. And I'm mad again. Literally nothing happened and I'm already mad again. Buddy has a tent in his head. I know. Tesla went from really cool to very common and underwhelming real quick. I think how cool Teslas were almost linearly went down with the like public approval rating of Elon Musk, right? I think it's just that simple. Like Elon had a historic drop in popularity. I think that guy's a total dumbass, by the way. Not super important in my opinion on that, but I will tell you that even with that, I absolutely fucking love that car. I love that car. I've had a few cars as an adult. That car fucking slaps. He's gonna brick your car now? Oh my god, please no. Everyone gets a free Honda, and you get a free Honda. Best next to a Honda. My mom just brought a brand new Honda last month. She got a new CRV. My mom is actually so Honda coded. I remember there was this really good deal we were going to get on some other car that was similar to a Honda, because she had like the Honda Odyssey for a while. By the way, if you lived in America, at least maybe like Midwestern America, the amount of Honda Odysseys from 2002 to 2007 or 8 that you would see in a grocery store parking lot, holy shit. Anyways, she was like Honda Odyssey, and then I think she was like, I think we knew someone at a car dealership that would give us a better deal at another car, and she like tried to convince herself to do it, and she liked the way Hondas drive so much that she ended up spending like way more on like the same car, but just to be a Honda. She fucking loves Honda. She likes Honda so much that she pitched me a commercial idea to get a discount on a Honda. I'm not making this up. I called her one day on the way to hockey, and she was like, Max, I'm thinking about getting a Honda, and I know you did a couple Honda commercials, and I have an idea. Like, they'll fly me out there, and the whole bit, she wanted Aya in the commercial, and she wanted to, like, the whole thing is, like, I wouldn't want her to get one, but, like, she wanted one so bad that she just wouldn't let me, like, give her any decision. And then Aya, for some I don't even remember why Aya was in the commercial, but she was, like, a huge thing. I still have a text about it, because after the call, she clarified what she wanted it to be, and then like resent it to me so I could send it to Liquid, so she could get a discount on a Honda. Didn't happen, but it should have fucking happened. She ended up getting the Honda, yeah. That's adorable. Oh yeah, my mom fucking rocks. My mom is like she's the kind of mom where, like, if anyone ever came over to our house as a kid, she is, like, the GOAT. Like, they would come to our house just to, like, hang out with our mom. just to, like, because she is so funny. Her name's Monica. They all called her Monica. The GOAT. I'm just gonna say it right now without getting too much into it. I'm not gonna play around like this. I know sometimes I play around. Y'all are being real weird in chat. And I'm gonna actually ban you forever. Don't even start with that weird ass shit. I'll ban you forever and never unban you. That's one thing I don't fuck around with is my mom. But if you talk about my mom, man, I will fucking go into a crazy rage. Like Wolverine or some shit. Go goblin mode? Yeah, I'll go goblin mode. Does she play WoW or understand it? Yeah, she does. She doesn't play WoW, sorry. She does kind of understand it. Like her and my dad have like they watch all the races and they try to get it. She loves the potty C. Actually, let me pull up a text from that she sent me about the potty C. I'm not even making this up. By the way, just in case any of you guys thought I made up that Honda thing, let me show you this text from my mom. Here we go. Hi, Max. I just watched Race Without Restraint. I don't know what that means. Probably one of the, there's a few documentaries about the guild and about me. You could never catch me watching any of those things about me ever. Really good. Even though it's a year old, it still resonates positivity for your guild. Don't forget about my ad pitch for Honda. Mama Smith getting in Aya's way isn't the funniest part. Or is the funniest part. And then clarified. And then she rips this right after. There we go. Dear Max, I watched your latest YouTube video as well as the latest Potty C. What a gift you have. I'm very proud of you and all of your passion for WoW. The Potty C cast is very entertaining. I love Dratnos, and please tell the other caster that I love his basso profundo bass voice. Love, Mom. She fucking loves Dorky and Dratnos. She's huge fans. The other caster, what a bum. What do you mean? She said she liked his voice. Dorky's voice does kind of go hard too. Dear Max in a message is so mom coded. Yeah. Yeah, she kind of writes text sometimes like it's like a letter from the 50s when someone's at war. But that's fine. I just think moms do that sometimes. Dear Max, I hope this letter reaches you. That would be really good. Your mom needs to be the next special guest and have her rate the War Within stuff. Bro, it would be an absolute riot if I had my mom on stream, bro. She is like... She is so funny. You guys would lose your mind. It'd be so funny. Unfortunately, from how my chat posted earlier, I'm afraid that can never happen, unfortunately. As long as chat exists, so... Emote only mode? Nope. Guys, there are consequences to your actions. I didn't do shit. Yes, you did. Chat is one collective hive mind. You guys are all as good as the best one of you and as bad as the worst one of you. I want to say, by the way, not a single person in YouTube chat was weird when we were talking about my mom. So that is a YouTube W. I got to say it. It is. Max, I would rather eat my own shit than be a YouTube chatter. Oh my god. That is crazy. What is it? Max, can you please show the AoE rotation as well? I may be overthinking something, but sometimes it just does not add up why I'm doing over 1 mil and sometimes 300k, both for big packs of mobs and 570 plus. Well, it could be user error, but also I'm assuming it's just getting Tempest procs, right? I mean, it just has to be that. Enhances haste mastery crit. It has been historically. I have no idea what it is now. I mean, I feel like unless they change their mastery is always going to be really good. And they just seem like a class. They have like, they're a class that just has buttons that, like 6 buttons rotationally or something that all have various cooldowns. And they're all reduced by haste. So like, I feel like haste is just always going to be good. What are you guys spamming? My dearest brother, I write you in deep melancholy. It appears to me... Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God I didn't read the end of that. I was not expecting that at all. What is... This is... See, would YouTube be posting that? Would they be... I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're learning something today. Jesus Christ, man. Max, I have kinda a new raid guild. We kill 7 out of 9 mythic in season 4, and I'm thinking about taking my raid leader out of the raid. I will be 21. Wait, are you the raid leader? Member of the raid as raid leader, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea as we're a more casual guild. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that ever. Like, do you like playing... Like, if you enjoy playing... I think there are guilds where, like, 21st Man would make sense for them based on whether that person even likes playing the game or not. You know what I mean? Like, if the person who's your raid leader plays the game and likes it, don't move them out of the raid. Because, like, for what, right? Like, we do that at this point. I would prefer playing the game, I guess, but... that doesn't matter. We only care about winning, and there's just too much to do from my position to do it in the raid. It would be impossible to do while also maintaining your own thing in a raid. Like, or it'd be extremely inefficient, way worse, right? But bro, if we weren't competing for the race, there's absolutely no fucking way I would be doing this. It's insane. I would be playing the game like everybody else, right?
There are some guilds that do it. Usually it's for one reason. It's because people call themselves a raid leader, but they're not actually raid leading. They will, like, you know, maybe it doesn't matter if they're good or bad at the game. Like, they'll just, like, they don't really say anything in the poll. They don't solve problems, which is kind of your only job. And then, like, the poll ends and they say something and then they pull again and no one says anything. And then you're just, you know, you don't really have a raid leader. Those guilds will get a lot better with a 21st man, because for the first time ever, you will actually just have a raid leader, where you kind of didn't before. You just had someone who called themselves one. That's usually how that goes. So you may trick yourself into thinking that that's really good, but, like, you can just do that while playing the game, you know. Not everyone's good at it, right? It takes a lot of practice. It's hard. You're just doing more than everyone else is. You're playing the game just like them, but you just have more on your plate. But I don't know. I would just say I would never recommend anyone to do that. I wouldn't recommend yourself to do that unless you genuinely don't even like playing the game, but you want to be around and raid and help your friends, because it's just not, the trade-off isn't there. I don't even raid lead farm because there's no point, because it's already figured out and there's nothing fun for me to do. The only thing that's fun is figuring things out and solving problems. There is none of that in farm, at least after the first few weeks. So that's kind of like how it is in progression. A lot of times when you guys are getting to bosses for the first time, 90% of it is already figured out, right? So the reason to have that doesn't even exist, or nearly as much for me. Like, if 90% was already figured out, I wouldn't be doing this, right? There is still problems to solve in your guild. Don't get that mixed up, but I don't know. I would never recommend it. Dude, the most hard thing any guild leader can do in, like, a more casual raiding guild is not say anything during the fight, but then mention, like, one thing in passing after the pull is over, and then hit a focus up right before you pull again, and then you just do it again. God, that goes so hard. Or maybe like a sigh, maybe like an open mic sigh when something goes wrong, not addressing any problems really, but just really making sure everyone else knows that you're not happy. That's good for the vibes when you do that, by the way. Actually, okay, question. Is there something that can happen in your guild that isn't super extreme that kills the vibe worse than someone open mic sighing? Is that the, like, rank 1 thing you can do that kills the vibe of your raid? Silence? Ooh, I can get that. Someone who's normally very chatty, always talking in between pulls, but you can tell that they're in a bad mood and the pull ends and no one says anything and then you pull again. That's pretty good too. That's in A tier at least. I'm gonna change this talent because of X reason, and then they respond with, I don't fucking care. Wait, did that happen to you? That's so specific. That's a crazy response. Because then you're actually trying to change something. Like, you're actively trying to solve whatever is happening, and then someone's like, shut up! Fuck you, I don't care. Pull again. Who asked? Ella, stop that. Hey, that's fucking nasty. No. Absolutely no shot. No way. Not after that. I saw what you were just doing, girl. Ain't no way, girl. Ain't no way. I want to give you attention, but I don't want you to lick me.
joke not landing followed by a clear comms. Ooh. Yeah, because clear comms is like, I feel like you can only say clear comms ironically now. Like a good clear comms where everyone laughs after and it's a joke is good, but if anyone hits a clear comms and they're being 100% serious, that's kind of tough. What is it? I swear the same guy dying 10 pulls in a row owns you. Yeah, like to the same thing too. Actually, I don't think... Okay, so to me, that wouldn't own me as hard if it was being addressed, right? The problem is a lot of guilds won't address it. Like, if a player keeps dying to the same thing, you can't pull again until, like, you do something to figure it out. It's not just like, hey, sorry, doing some raid leader stuff here. You keep dying, stop that. You can actually... There are tools to solve that problem. For example, there are externals in this game. If I'm in a guild and someone keeps dying and our tanks aren't dying, every single external is going to go on that player where they are dying until it stops. Spell warding, something. Just like, you can solve the problem. If someone in your guild is just not getting a specific mechanic, you can remove that problem. That's part of the thing that you can actually do to help your guild kill stuff faster, right? So, like, I think what's really tilting as a raider is pulling and seeing the same person dying over and over again. No one's addressing it and no one's solving the problem, and you just have to sit there and keep watching it. I think that's tilting. That would be tilting to me. Because if I think when we ever get tilted, you know, a guild that pulls bosses across the whole raid, usually like 1,000 times or more, right? You get used to wiping, and a lot of people are wondering, like, why don't you guys get tilted when you wipe? It's really simple. As long as you're going into the next pull with a better idea of what went wrong, and you're constantly solving problems and finding a way to get better, that isn't tilting. That feels like you're making progression. Progression is fun. What is not fun is when you're wiping and you're not learning anything and you just keep wiping to something you, like, I guess shouldn't be wiping to, or that has been solved or you feel like can't be solved anymore. And then that's when you'll get tilted. But that, like, almost never happens. Like, for us, that's, like, kind of goal number one, is for that to never happen, because that's when you get mad. What is it? Tindril seeds? Well, we didn't even really get that mad at Tindril seeds because, like, you just understand what the mechanic is. Like, okay, everyone, the idea with Tindril seeds is you need to soak them in 3 seconds and you can't soak 2 of them. All right, cool. Everyone understands it. There's no problems really to solve. You just got to do it, right? But it's genuinely one of the hardest things that's ever existed. You know that you're just gonna wipe sometimes. In fact, I would say it's actually probably impossible to do 100% of the time. Even when we got super good at it, sometimes you just got spawns that were fucked. Because the best thing you could do to problem solve it is to have people be in similar positions and learn how to play with the people around them, and you kind of just get used to who is going where when certain things spawn around you. And you have to just have, like, enough sample size with it, because you'll get spawns you've never seen before, and it is too fast. You have to act too fast to where you can ever communicate it. So it's just purely by intuition, right? That's something where if you just got mad every time you wiped a seeds, even though you fully, in quotes, solved it, you're just a lunatic, because you're just, I guess, delusional, or you've deluded yourself into thinking the mechanic is much easier than it is. Sometimes things are really hard and you die to them sometimes, right? The most tilting is just never properly lusting, or when someone pops lust on pull from fat fingering. Oh, is that really that tilting? I mean, maybe it kept happening. Last time chatter. That's an insane message. Or that's an insane emote. The first time message permanently banned. I mean, that's a Race to World First special. Because people in the race get so emotionally tied up in it that a staggeringly large amount of people will just keep creating Twitch accounts and keep saying the thing and keep getting banned. So you get a lot of first-timers. They just have to say it.
Max, I don't know how you deal with chat in the race world first. It's really easy. I don't. Yikes, I hate the EU versus NA stuff when it comes to the race. Well, yeah, I can see that, but it's also a main reason why it's popular. Bro, if there wasn't NA versus EU drama, I bet it would have infinitely less viewers and less interest and hype and everything. It's people just really care about that shit, man. Max, opinion on how China will perform this race. I have no idea. I'm not in that guild or those guilds. It is kind of interesting to see if like something happens in China over the next few years now that the person who runs WoW in China put out that bounty. Like they're gonna give them $100,000 US, I think, if they win the race world first, and then every tier they don't win, that increases by I think like 50k or something. So that is interesting. I mean, what would you think would happen? Oh, they would make an all-star team of like all the best players from every guild. They've done that multiple times. It's always like kind of miserably failed. But it would be interesting to see if that would happen. Wait, what? Yeah, that happened. Yeah. They start too late. The start hasn't really mattered as much. Like for example, I think this is actually true. Since like the race has been streamed between Method and Limit, or now Liquid and Echo, I'm pretty sure the stat is you could have given the Chinese guilds the raid a week ahead of time, and I don't think there would have been a single race they won. And that's also including the fact that the times were given from them clearing were in following the strats that we made, so they would have to do it while also making their own strats, which they probably have no experience doing. But it'd be fucking sick if they were really good and started playing a lot in the game, you know? More competition is always super sick. Imagine if it's not NA versus EU, it's NA versus EU versus China. That'd be fucking sweet. Max, did you see the new Nagura interview with the lead devs on Wowhead? That sounds new. The interview we reacted to yesterday was with the production director and George Velev, but you said lead devs? That kind of sounds like not them. So is it a different one? Same one? All right. All right, who can translate what the fuck that says? All right, let's throw it into the Google Translate, actually. Let's play. Did they type something insanely bad? Oh, it's wholesome. Oh, it's just this new expansion pack for World of Warcraft is awesome. So sweet. So sweet. Max, will we ever see South America in the race? How can I answer that? I don't know, right?
All right. We're delving way too... Ooh, delving. I have to think about using that word now because of delves. We're getting way too close to me just answering repeat Race to World First questions of the stream, and that usually means one thing. My stream has to turn off immediately. And I don't think we're there yet, but just letting you all know. Just answer this. Will you play Path of Exile with Exile and Ben? Maybe PoE 2. I played PoE 2 with Ben already. And that was pretty fun. We got to the end of the... I think it was like the second act, or maybe it was just act 1. I don't remember. Did you ever get to play any Fellowship? No, I didn't. But I wish I did. Did Growl, like, make a video on it? I know Growl played a ton of Fellowship. So if you guys don't know what Fellowship is, it's like a new Steam game. It's not out yet. They had a closed alpha earlier this month, but it was, like, the worst times ever. It was, like, only 10 to 5... It was, like, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Every day for a week, and it was just the most busy week ever. I had 4 of those days I was busy all day filming or shooting something, and it was just a really bad time, so I was unable to play it, which really sucked. But I heard Growl played it a lot, and the type of game it is it's like Mythic plus the game. There is a few classes in the game. The class design seems fine, and you don't level. There's no other MMO aspects to it. You just make a character, and the first thing you do on that character is jump into a dungeon, and then it has like Mythic plus scaling system. So obviously the game will be heavily determined on how good the combat is and how good the dungeons are. And I have no opinion on that because I didn't do it, but the concept is really interesting. So I hope it's good. Max, last race roll first question. You have to answer. What's your favorite meal to eat at the race? I don't know, man. Just whatever food. I love food. You know. Hi, I'm just a regular player, but since Dragonflight, I didn't feel the need to play more because it's always the same thing. In your opinion, what should the WoW team do to keep bringing players and also new players? Well, I talked about this a lot yesterday, but basically my take was... I think Dragonflight was needed. I think the War Within was needed. And what I mean by those 2 expansions is like expansions where they're not trying to cook too much and they're just kind of just rebuilding the base game rather than constantly adding new systems and figuring them out over a long period of time. But I hope that the next expansion, I don't think we need 3 of those expansions. I think after these 2, there's so many base things in the game that would make what went wrong with a lot of those borrowed power systems immediately solved. Like, warbands alone. Account-wide warband stuff. Almost every borrowed power system from Legion through Shadowlands would be better with that. Just straight up, right? Some of them would have been great right off the bat, because account-wide was one of the biggest problems with them. And then, I don't know if you go back to having full expansions being defined by those super impactful borrowed power systems, like artifact weapons and essences and corruptions and all that shit, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. But I think we could mix it up a little bit, right? Like, if Legion and BFA were defined by being, like, pretty much entirely borrowed power expansions, and Dragonflight and the War Within are, like, 100% evergreen, all this shit is staying in the game, and we're just rebuilding it, basically. I want... What's the next expansion called? Midnight? Is that what it's called? I want that expansion to be, like, bare minimum 20% of it with some borrowed power sauce. And a way to get into it, I think, is actually the end of the War Within. So if they're going to do another Season 4, they need to do what they did in Shadowlands and actually try things. Things like Solo Queue Mythic Plus. And I would like for them to just, like, throw a fucking corruption in there, you know? Just like something like the corruption system. Just throw it in that season. See how people like it. It's been a couple years since we've last had one. Give them some chances to learn in the new systems how to actually implement things like that. And I think it would be really interesting in a new expansion to kind of see how that plays out. Not as the primary focus, but one thing that I do notice, and this is just from the beginning of your question, one thing you said was it kind of just feels like it's the same to me, and I agree with you. Like, I don't think it's possible for the War Within, and this is not a bad thing. I think the Dragonflight was a great expansion. I hope the War Within is. I think what they did for the game was good and will last even beyond the actual expansions, right? Like, kind of by concept. But, like, I think it is actually impossible for this expansion and the last expansion conceptually to be better than the end of Legion or the end of BFA. It can't happen. Right? Now, the beginning of Legion was bad, and the beginning of BFA was bad, and so many other problems with it that we don't need to litigate. We've already done this. Where, like, it took 2 fucking years for this shit to really work out, and you suffered at the beginning because of it. But at the end, when it was all working, though, god damn, that shit owned, right? Like, the highs of it were so high, right? So, I don't know. Part of me thinks that something like that in this game is good under moderation, maybe not being the main focus. And I think the changes they've made in Dragonflight and they are making in the War Within, especially with warbands, will set them up in a position to be successful with those things where in the past they were not. That's all. That's the end of my rant. Max, how do you decide which character you want to play if you like 2 to 4 of them? I don't know. Fucking dig down and figure it the fuck out. Or just, like, throw it in a random number generator. Or, like, look at a tier list and see which one's the best. I don't know. I'm just making up things that people probably do. Play what you like, not what people need. Well, he just said he likes 4 things and he can't pick, right? So you have to do something, you know? No, I have not seen Quinn's video. Can you unlock Earthen yet? I think it's next Tuesday. In which I will be Earthen, by the way. My character will be eating rocks. You should watch the Quinn video. It'd be interesting to hear your thoughts. Because I don't think it'd be interesting to hear my thoughts. Okay? I don't know Quinn. I don't watch his content. But the reason I play WoW, which maybe would be why you want to hear my thoughts, doesn't exist for 2 to 3 weeks. I don't care about anything that has happened so far. A lot of people do. That's fine. I don't. So you're looking at my opinion and my views. If someone quit a WoW expansion before any of the content that I care about comes out, why the fuck would you care about my opinion on something that has transpired already to make someone quit? That would be insane. I'm just going to make it up. He's just going to be talking about things that have nothing to do with me, right? Now, I'm not stupid. I think the reason most of you bring this up is like you probably didn't like the video and you like want me to dunk on them. But I would genuinely have no opinion. If he's just like, if he says anything, if he's like, everything that I have experienced in the past 2 days of playing WoW were bad and this game sucks and I hate it, I would be like, okay. I would have zero thoughts about that. It wouldn't matter to me, right? He talks about the WoW story in the video. Well, then I can't watch it because I don't want to be spoiled. Max, are you watching Rings of Power Season 2 tonight at midnight? Oh, actually, probably, yeah. I didn't really like a lot of the first season, but the last 2 episodes went stupid. They were great. They were super fun. So I'll probably watch that shit. Bro, anytime someone wants to take an IP that I think is cool and care about and put like hundreds of millions of dollars into it, I'll give that shit a peek. You know what I mean? I'll fucking give that shit a peek. It doesn't come out until 3 a.m. Eastern time, not midnight. That's midnight my time. That other chatter just knows me so well that he knows where I live, and that's hype, and he knew what time zone I'm in. That's actually really surprising. Is my chat actually this goated? We just talked about Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, and there was, like, actually no insufferable, like, people that just hated that show for all of the reasons. By the way, you could totally hate Rings of Power for very legitimate reasons, but I think all of you know what I'm talking about when I say there's a lot of people who hated it for very non-legitimate reasons, right? Before I said that, usually when I've talked about that show in the past, a bunch of people just instantly start spouting off like hateful, weird shit, and this time it didn't happen at all. That's hype. Until I mentioned it, and now all you guys are like, you know what? Now that you mention it, fuck everything. But, no. Basically, it's the same. You guys know how earlier I said the most psycho thing you could ever do as a game enjoyer is liking a game of your genre and then hearing someone else say, I like another game in the genre, not talking about your game at all. And then you get mad at that or feel the need to refute that statement, right? Like PoE players when people talk about Diablo or just anything. It's just like super psycho, mentally unwell behavior. That's how I feel about that show too. Like before it even came out, the people were up in arms hating it, right? That kind of shit. That should, like, if it comes out and you just don't like it or whatever, that's fine. But like making it a point to dislike something before you even see it is so fucking deranged. So weird. You mean like chat swapping to Shadowlands dungeons after Dorky and Growl said they were good? Oh my god, I forgot about that. We were doing a Mythic Plus draft, and we did like a worst dungeons of all time, or worst, like, draft your worst dungeons ever with a bunch of people, and then draft your favorite dungeons. And we did the favorite dungeons first. And if you were to poll chat on Sanguine Depths from Shadowlands, it would easily be their least favorite dungeon from that season. Most casual players or non-high key players had that opinion, right? It's like, you don't even have to ask this. It is just so obvious that is the, or no, Spires was actually worse by everyone's thing. But Sanguine Depths was not a one that people liked. If you were bringing it up in chat, people were like, ew, Sanguine Depths. It would have been a front runner for people drafting for their top 10 worst dungeons. But then Growl and Dorky both did it in the MDI and beat Echo in that dungeon and just And they even mention that in their list, and they're like, proportionally, we like it a little bit more because of that. But also, we just think it's a good dungeon. That's fine. They have an opinion. They think it's a good dungeon. And then chat's entire thing flipped. In two choices, Dorky and Growl made all of them change their minds about how much they liked those dungeons. So next week, we did a worst dungeon list, and we were talking about Sanguine Depths, and chat is like, bro, what do you mean? Sanguine Depths is awesome. It's like, dude, you guys are so fake. So fucking fake. Powerful. They are powerful cats. What is it? They said if you don't like it, you are bad? Yeah, that's what it was. So then most of chat was like, well, I'm not fucking bad, so Sanguine must be good. How do you get the yellow outline? Right-click your character, self-highlight. There's 3 options. You can choose all 3 or 0, whatever you want. You can also see your character from behind obstructed structures in this expansion. Actually, how do I show this? Because you can't be, like, fully behind it. There, it's like that. Because, like, your camera will, if you, like, keep going right, it'll go over. But, like, it doesn't immediately do that. So it'll show, like, the silhouette of your character when you're behind things. What is it? Sad thing is, even if people want to avoid acknowledging it, is WoW nowadays is 100 times better than what it was before. Other thing is people is tired with WoW as a whole, not just the expansion. Expansions are pretty decent except Shadowlands. Well, I mean, so that's just like purely subjective opinion. What I have observed from that, I think that WoW is an infinitely better game than it used to be. But when you're arguing that with people, you're arguing about a deeply emotional topic. They were like very like obsessed with WoW back then. And also, I think what they liked about WoW back then wasn't even a lot WoW. It was like gaming. It was the fact that everything was new. Like when they talk about the community aspect of it, it was just how gaming worked back then. If you released classic WoW today, people wouldn't be, you know, you would want a dungeon finder. You wouldn't want to find people through chat, right? It's just a different time. So I think they missed the time. And I think sometimes they actually miss being a kid. They were happier when they were a kid, and they're less happy now. And sometimes you can twist that into that being WoW's fault, you know? I think that's part of it. I think, but I mean, also, I could see someone making credible arguments as to, like, classic WoW and the things that they changed having been bad, and they preferred the game more back then. And I don't think that's all delusion. I think someone could absolutely think that and strongly make that argument, but I do think a lot of it is nostalgia, absolutely, if they ever say it's like better than now, you know. And I think a lot of it is gaming change. I think a big part too is WoW, I think, used to just be the best game in the world, and it wasn't close. Like classic through Wrath, I just think it windmill dunked every other game. And then I think WoW has gotten better since Wrath. I just think gaming in general has not only improved dramatically across the board, but it's so specialized into like the exact kind of game and genre of game you want that it's like the options that are an alternative are there. So it's not like everyone that's gaming is playing WoW anymore, and that's kind of how it used to feel. And I don't think it's WoW's fault that changed, really. Right? Like here's kind of how this is a shitty little paint diagram, but we haven't pulled up paint in a few days, so let's just make some shit up. But like, this is the left side, like the vertical is going to be the fun during an expansion. Okay? So this is the fun of like a WoW expansion for me. It's like new expansion comes out, it's great, it's great, it's great. First season comes out, even better. And then it's like, All right, season's going on, season's going on, season's going on. Little 0.5 patch maybe, season's going on, season's going on. All right, cool. End of the season, not super exciting, kind of flatlining, fun level. Okay, cool, new season's coming out. Cool, same thing, we're back, we're so back. And then this just repeats, right? So, this red line is how fun other games that weren't WoW. Let's just say WoW's general fun has remained the same for the sake of the argument. I think, or maybe even slightly gotten better, but relatively this same thing works, right? New raid released, you're having more fun than 10 months into the patch, whatever. Not always true, but kind of true. All right, so this red line is how fun other games were in 2004 to 2009. Literally, WoW's lowest point still shit on every other game. So you got used to just playing WoW all year round, and so did everyone else, and there was always a thriving community around it, and you could look forward to that, and you got used to actually just being a one-game person. Do you guys ever wonder why MMO players never seem to just, like, be able to play a game for a little bit? They're asking, is this the WoW killer? Is this the new MMO? Is this the new game? Because they can't fathom just playing a game for 2 weeks, really fucking enjoying it, and then stopping and that being okay. It's almost like you play one game and that's the game you play for the rest of your life, and any time you spend playing anything else is a waste of time, right? And that some people feel that way about MMOs, right? Before, that was correct. Now, this blue line this is actually how I usually view gaming. This is for me personally. This doesn't apply to everyone at all, but this is how fun other games are for me in WoW. It's kind of constant. Whatever game I decide to play, it's about here, right? So this is why I usually play at the beginning of expansions, at the beginning of patches, because when WoW's hitting, it just fucking hits. For me, it's more fun than anything else. But then at a certain point, for most of the season, other games are more fun to me than 3-month-old season WoW. So then I play other games. The people that I meet that, when the line dips below here, actually play the other games, those are the happiest WoW players you ever meet. The people you meet that play WoW that play it all the time but constantly talk shit about it and have like a really unhealthy relationship with the game are the people that have not acknowledged that other games are really fun, and they try to force themselves to just do this for 6 months in a row or for 2 years or something, right? That's my theory, at least. And that's also why I think people feel like WoW isn't as good, because like in their mind they're like, oh, back then you didn't even play other games, but now you play other games in between seasons. WoW's seasonal now. WoW's always been seasonal. WoW was like one of the first seasonal games, bro. Like, it's just more hype. Like, when a new raid came out and a bunch of new shit came out back in the day in old WoW, that was a new season. You just didn't realize it, right? New gear, all that other shit. It's like more strict and like obvious now, and they literally call it seasons, but it's always been a season. Yeah, anyways, I'm just yapping a lot about nothing, but I'm just saying some shit. That's another thing just about gaming that kind of bugs me, at least, is like, I saw this tweet about Helldivers the other day. It was like, and I know Helldivers had that weird like PlayStation Store thing and it became unavailable in some countries, but like there was like this tweet and it was like, and here, look at Helldivers, look at this, now they're doing this, and look at their concurrent players drop. And it's like, people feel like games need to be relevant forever, you know? Like, Helldivers still is really popular as far as I could tell. It was massively successful. But, like, it's as if some people trick themselves into thinking that if a game doesn't remain popular forever, that game wasn't good. Like, there's so many games I've played. Absolutely fucking love the game. Love the game. I love it. I want to play it all day, every day. I'm obsessed with this game. And then I'm done with the game and I stop playing it. Forever, maybe. Maybe I'll come back one day, maybe I won't. But I'll always view that game positively because of the time I spent on it, and that time is good. Big fan, right? Value entertainment for what I paid for it or whatever. But then people are like, oh no, but like if you stop playing it, then it's bad. Or if it didn't retain a higher player count, it isn't good. Or the need to like shit on games that you no longer want to play. It's like, it's okay to play a game and enjoy it and then stop, you know? I remember talking this about ARPGs. Like to me, Diablo 3 was a really good game. It came out initially, was really struggled. I actually like the Real Money Auction House, but not really relevant to this. You had... it launched in a rough state, but then like around the expansion, it got pretty good. And then there was this nice little... like, I don't know, probably like 3 seasons a year where you would play like a weekend or a week with your friends. And that was so value. Like, you're basically getting one game, and it's going to entertain you for 3 weeks out of the year just separated. And people are acting like that's bad. Bro, that's fucking goated. Bro, if any game can do that, I'll just rotate through games that do that, and that's sick. You know? But people are just like, no, I mean, you should just want to play it for like 3 weeks to a month. It's like, actually, no, I like playing RPGs for a shorter amount of time and then waiting a couple months and coming back and doing that again. It's like perfect, right? But then people will hear you say that, and then they'll be like, no, you're wrong. It's not good. It's like, I'm just telling you how I feel, man. Again, the need or the and you see this a lot, especially with PoE players, the need to point out that another game in the genre is actually bad, even though you said it. That game you like is actually not good, I think. When you talk about games, is peak strange behavior, man. It's weird. It's fucking weird. You play one game in a genre, someone says another game is good. All right, that's cool. I feel like that's the only non-psycho answer. The need of some gamers to shit on games other people play is weird. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's weird. My best guess is like, if you shit on something, it validates your decision to not play it. So in a way, you're like agreeing with yourself. You're like, I made the right decision. If I don't shit on a game and that game is popular, my friends leave and they play it, then that's bad. So I feel the need to say it's bad, maybe. The actual reason of why people do it, I'm not quite sure, but I'm sure whatever it is some crazy mental gymnastics. Max, this wasn't your job. What would you be doing otherwise? Selling some kind of drug. Which one? I don't know. That's not me. I don't know what it would be like. But if it was, that's what I would do. Like a pharmacist? Yo, is anyone in here a pharmacist? Is that a fun job? Not gonna lie. That sounds like the most boring job ever. It's like filling out orders simulator. Like, it makes good money, and money can make you happy, right? To an extent. The huge diminishing returns there. But for the first little bit of extra money you make, very, very value. But it just sounds like a stressful, not creatively challenging job, I guess. But I also don't know what I'm talking about, so maybe it isn't. Retail pharmacy sucks. Clinical pharmacy is good. All right, good shout. Anything over $200,000 is diminishing. I mean, this topic is like, it totally depends on the person. But I remember like the first job I had where I made like 70K a year. And I was single and living in Wisconsin at the time, which was not super high cost of living, Madison, Wisconsin. So like totally different than making that amount in LA. And I don't know, I spent some money on some shit, but not a ton. I didn't have like a ton of hobbies that I spent money on, but like I feel like I had I had way more money than I wanted to spend. Like from where I was living wasn't a bad place. I was just playing games all the time. I was ordering food all the time, and I felt like I was making twice as much money as I needed to make. That was also almost 10 years ago, right? So times have changed for sure. Living in LA, that would not be true. But where is it? Studies show that 75K is around where happiness and money diverge. That sounds logical in my head. Right. Because I've also made more than that and then doubled it. And then, you know, like, and even just that alone, the feeling of doubling literally changes nothing. It at least in how you live, it just means you save more money. Like, it probably means something for later in your life, for sure. Maybe you can retire earlier, but that's, like, not an immediate benefit. You don't think about that. No kids, though? Yeah, exactly. I'm not married. I don't have kids. I don't have a super expensive hobby, really. Like, so totally, too super anecdotal. Money's a very sensitive topic. It affects people differently. There are people out there that are like, bro, if I could even just have like a couple $1,000s right now, things would change pretty drastically for me. And they're right, you know. But I'm just saying, like, that. My only real point at the beginning of this, which I don't even know why I'm continuing to talk about it, was money has diminishing returns as far as happiness. And I don't even think that needs to be argued. I mean, that's like kind of true. That's just true, right? It doesn't linearly scale. There are some extremely rich people that are fucking miserable. Does your partner still work at Riot? I don't have a partner anymore. We've been broken up for like 8 months or so. By the way, maybe some of you guys are learning about that for the first time because I didn't post about it publicly because that's none of your all's fucking business. But just in case you ask, I'm extremely fucking happy. Literally the happiest I've ever been in my life right now. Not close. Feeling fucking amazing. Single as fuck. Let's get it. That's all. It ended really like positively. Both of us are still cool. Texted her literally yesterday. Everything's great. But yeah, just let you know. Won't go any more into it because literally none of your business, but feeling great. Now I have a cult, right? Look at that. Positive things pop up everywhere. I will tell you though, like just very recently, I set up like a few dating app things, and I immediately turned them off. So first of all, very sad. Guys, I don't know if you need to know this, but or if you want to know this, but telling people that you're like a fucking video game streamer or gamer guy at all, women do not like that. Just letting you know. The people I was matching with were not matching me at all. So what we're doing is we deleted those for sure because it just made me feel bad and they're probably fake news. And I'll just meet someone eventually, man, but I'm not really worried about it. Right now, the idea of like playing less hockey during the week or streaming less to even date someone just sounds not super great. So we're hard vibing. Just say you're rich, sorted. That is the worst idea of all time, bro. Leading into any kind of relationship thing and thinking it's important that people know if this is true, that you are like well off or you own a house or you're successful or whatever. That is attracting the absolute fucking wrong people, right? Do not do that. Do not do that. Bro, I will just meet someone eventually and it'll be hype. And until then, we are actually chilling so hard it's crazy. We're feeling amazing. Max, how old are you? 31. Which, I know, let's get it out of the way. I'm old as fuck. I get it. I get it. We're up there. We know. I have to stretch and stuff. I get it. You are closer to 14 than you are to 18, lil bro. Let's stop doing all that. You'll find gamer girl who figure skates or some other shit like that, and bam, perfect balance. I have dated gamer girls before, and I've dated figure skaters. I cannot begin to fathom someone who does both of those things. I can't picture it, actually. I like, they are both so different. Not to say that they were both exactly what those people always are, but the figure skater is actually I told you guys that someone cheated on me when I was younger. That was the figure skater. So I have an unusually low opinion of figure skaters anecdotally. So 100% of the figure skaters you have dated have cheated on you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The ratio's fucking bad. Like, could it be a one-off? Yes, but also, is it statistically possible that literally all of them will do it? It's there. It's possible. Start chatting up Ice Spice. Yeah. All right. I do think, by the way, guys, we've been yapping for 5 hours now. I think I'm out of juice. If I'm going to yap again tomorrow, I have to recharge, boys. I have to. I got to recharge. Dude, it is interesting in what you do when you go off stream. You like, at least for me, if you're a yapping streamer, not a gameplay streamer, like people watch you because you fucking can't stop talking. It is, I don't know if anyone else does this, or maybe you feel this way at your job, right? Like, it's not necessarily streaming, but like you feel like you're talking all day. Probably maybe someone in like customer service or something like that. Bro, when I guess go home, when you go home, or when I end my stream, The last thing I would ever want to do is like just go hang out with people and talk with people, you know, because I've been doing that for 5 hours, like with high energy. You just can't do that all day, every day, you know. You actually need to recharge. That's what I need to do. I'm gonna go non-verbal with my dogs and just roll around with them. Dude, Reptar loves that, by the way. He loves rolling around. He's been doing that recently. One second. I'm gonna fall off my mount here and see if I die. You think I die? Oh, I'm hitting the water for sure, right? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Wait. 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 Didn't die. That's the lesson you need to learn at the end of the stream, shamans. If you die ever and you onked, you actually didn't die.